Good morning. That sounded very weird. That was a weird intro. I'm not even gonna lie. So Sarah, what's up? Sue, how are you? Good morning. Good afternoon. Yes, that finger is there now. Hit the like button. All right, pinning it live, baby. All right, we're back at it. We're back at it. Take a look here. Do I take a day trade on this? I'm not sure if the return is worth it. All right. Well, we've had some interesting events happen. DWAC hit 62, and as I said, I did say DWAC was gonna hit 60. Didn't expect it to happen so fast. I'm gonna be honest about that, but hey, take it regardless. Yeah, I got DWAC up and I got PHUN up. I got both of them up, so keeping an eye on them. As we mentioned a couple of weeks ago when DWAC and PHUN both started running, that Trump is going to continue to most likely win in the primary. So Sarah pointed out this morning that there's the New Hampshire primary today. I think there's one actually every week. I posted the schedule in the Discord. I forget where though. And Rumble, yep, I'm still in Rumble, man. I'm still there, baby. LAES took a bit of a hit. I'm gonna leave up GNS here for now. I'm still in this. I'm up on the position, so there's no real reason for me to sell it just yet. Though we will probably have to experiencing that gap fill. We'll see how everything holds up. And I also believe that the SPY hit new highs in pre-market, I believe. SPY hit 484. We hit 485 yesterday. No, we did push up though. Nvidia's at 597. VT also popping up. Plur popping up. I think where's Plug? We also have Plug running. Phase is up as well. GPAK actually doesn't look terrible. Curious to see how the market reacts the closer we get to open though. But yeah, for the most part, I think we're just chilling out here. Just keep an eye on everything. Still a little bit down on the portfolio today, but that's mainly again due to some of the morning hitting me a little bit. It's mainly because I'm still holding some LAES, not as much as I was holding when I was scalping it, of course, but still waiting to buy back in, just waiting to see if it goes a little bit lower. And yeah, I mean, that's pretty much like, those are the only real movers we have. Like Phase, GPAKs, SBET rallying here. SBET is at the top of the list here, up 75%. All of a sudden hit 472. Curious to see how this holds up. The volume wasn't insane. I mean, the float is pretty low, so it actually was pretty insane. We're already at 5% turnover rate. No volume all of a sudden just popped out. SharpLink Gaming sells some of its units to R Sports. Oh wow. SharpLink sells fantasy sports and game development business units to R Sports Interact for 22.5 in all cash transaction. So, let's see, if you're up 62%, current market cap's around 10 million. Or no, sorry, not 10 million. It's yeah, it's just under 10 million. I think SBET could see a little bit of a pop up here. I actually think SBET might be a play to keep an eye on now. Hey, let's go, DJ. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? SPY is battling between 477 versus 487. All right, so we'll keep an eye on that, man. It's at 484. Especially if Nvidia decides to have another pop up, I think that will also help it. DJ, I'm still waiting to get my cup of coffee, man. I just put the pot on as I started the stream, so still not next to me though, but RUM is still trying to push the sixes here. DWAC isn't moving much, but I imagine that'll change on open. Same with PHUN. I'm going to actually quickly read this SharpLink news. Okay, well, they sold shares. Interesting. Wow. I don't know. It's not bad news. I'm curious to see if we see sort of like a melt up or like a bit of a squeeze on SBET. I'm not saying it happens, but I don't know. The ingredients are there, I guess. Question is someone willing to chop together the salad? I hope everyone is ready for this morning. Take your opportunity. Pick the Tiggers that you're looking at. There's going to be some interesting plays out there today. I just got that feeling. I think DWAC and PHUN could especially be very interesting. CXAI, also an interesting play. This is another one to kind of keep an eye on for the most part. GFAI was another one as well. So actually, let's take a look at bond yields here for a second, because I think bond yields still have some of the largest impacts on the market. They haven't really been doing much. Okay, bond yields are slightly up today. Nothing crazy though. Nothing volatile. We do have silver and gold are also up. What about Bitcoin? How's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's at 38,000. Okay. Silver's taking hits, but we've seen this a couple of times already. If anything, if I take a look at the weekly here, you know what? I think RUM, just keeping it on Rumble first would probably be the best way to go about this. Oh, there's Plug. I'm like, I swear to you, I saw Plug. It was right next to it. Bets is up. All right, let's take a look at Bets too. Oh yeah, Bets spiking up here, 388. Popping up from 362, 20-cent rally for now. Volume is still a little questionable, but pre-market, nothing crazy. If anything, pre-market is kind of just, it's very rare that when you see volume in the pre-market that it kind of dies off instantly. Like, you at least get about an hour of volume, which is plenty of room to take some action. I have been caught up in some of those plays before. Definitely some rumblings though. Bets popped after hours yesterday. Yeah, that is something that I saw. It's actually one of the reasons I didn't necessarily put it up, but I did think it was going to see a bit of a spike, which we're now seeing. I'm curious to see what happened. There's some decent volume though since around 5 o'clock or like 8 o'clock Eastern, but 5 o'clock for the West Coast. There's still some decent setups there. By the way, Holo's up 5% as well. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna quickly grab some coffee. All right, we're back live, baby. BPTH. All right, let's take a look. I'm not in BPTH, so I haven't really been following it too closely. It does still, like, in my eyes, have a decent setup. It's not terrible. All you just need is a catalyst. It does seem to bounce off of this 40-cent level. See, Rumble's still trying to break into the sixes here. Or at least, not break, but hold. Come on, LAS. Can you fall to 130 already? Or are we just going to play this game? Curious to see how far we actually get here. I might just take that $5 loss on GVP. It's not really, I mean, it has a setup. I still like the setup. Just, it's a little bit slower than I had anticipated. All right, sorry, I'm muting my mic. My dogs heard everyone waking up, so they were freaking out. All right, PHUN pushing up to 43 cents here. We did hit 44 already, so we're looking to break 44 on PHUN. Rumble is still trying to break into the sixes here. DWAC is starting to pop back up, but just before the open or into the open. Is any other interesting? Okay, we have some more. CYN has a lot of attention as well. ENSC bouncing off of the 13 EMA here. 142 seems to be support. We're running into the VWAP right now, simultaneously breaking it, running into this resistance at 158, 159. SBET has come down. I thought there was a little bit more in here. CYN, I've seen a lot of hype around CYN. Could be a pretty decent swinger. Bet's still trying to push up to that 390 level. Currently sitting at 371. We do have 9 minutes left before market opens. ENSC has a really decent setup, but I'm curious to see. I'm probably going to see a nice little pop. 180. Oh, that might be a bit tricky, but I won't be surprised if we see a pop up here in the open on this play. Still some dancing to do with GVP. All right, ENSC dropping a little bit. How's BFRG doing? BFRG is at $6 here. We did hit 580 yesterday after hours. Popped up and then came back down. GNS is still up at the most. Still hasn't moved yet. QBTS. I'm telling you guys, quantum plays seem to be coming back alive. I know a lot of AI tickers have been kind of pumping up, but I'm telling you, quantum is the next one. There we go. PHUN pushing up to 47.23 instantaneously with 10 shares. So that didn't really count. Unless we just start spiking up there. That was a weird spike. 10 shares popped up PHUN. What's going on here? Alright, ignore the pop-up. That pop-up didn't necessarily count. ENSC is still holding. Phase has popped up as well, and it is sort of at support. I'm not a big fan of Phase, the ticker. I think it's run by a bunch of scam artists, but hey. DWAC looking to break that VWAP level still. I mean, I still think you're going to go higher than 49 here, or that 60 even. By the way, we are at 682 subscribers. Thank you to the new subscribers. Appreciate it. If you're coming in, you can just hit that like button. Would always be appreciated. Do stream every single day of the week from pre-market to the closing bell. And if you're looking to join a relatively new Discord, not a lot of people in there, there's a free Discord link in the bottom, or in the description, sorry, that I say don't have to pay for it if you're just looking for a community of traders trying to build it. I released it a couple, like 1 or 2 weeks ago. It's open to the public. I'm not being restrictive. I'm not asking for money for it. It's just really, it's really just for new traders and trying to meet people who have some level of experience. Good morning. Hey, what's up, Joel? How you doing, bro? CYN is up 32%. Yes, CYN is still popping up. I know that there's a lot of hype on CYN. As I said, I'm just hit 1850 this morning, and generally these tickers like to pop up to around 20 cents. So 22 could also be like a key level. There seems to be certain levels that these tickers like to pop up to. All right, PHUN now pushing up to the 44s. We're looking for 45s here. We're really starting to move. All right. Market is starting to heat up a little bit. All right, there we go. 45 on PHUN. PHUN is still seems to be the winner chicken dinner, which was originally called out by your boy DJ Underground at 1280. I still remember it. It's live on stream as well, so it's recorded. We got the videotape, the receipts. There we go. Boom. PHUN round now pushing up 46. Wow. So they popped it up to 47.23 with 10 shares, and they're now bringing it, or at least attempting to bring it back up there. So I don't know. That was some weird price action. Maybe trying to establish some psychological level or something. All right, we got 1 minute left. I don't expect anything crazy to happen here. Just let the market open. Wow, RVSN. Whoa, RVSN had a massive pop up. I didn't even realize that. I apologize. All right, we'll keep RVSN up here. PHUN, DWAC, RVSN, and then Rumble, which is actually a ticker I'm in that I gotta manage. So let me kick that back up. Good luck to all. Yep. Back in PHUN. 1 day trade left today. All right, Joel. Well, let's make the best of it. I have all 3 of my day trades today, so I'm feeling dangerous. All right, everybody, watch out. I did take I don't actually have that much capital, so I took a small position on Rumble this morning, which somehow opened up like way down below, but okay. We'll see how this is going. All right, PHUN's pushing up. A lot of volatility. DWAC is getting dropped. RVSN is just chilling. All right, there we go. We're moving up on Rumble. There we go, baby. Do I have Rumble? I do not have Rumble added. Damn, I wish I'd gone in with so much more capital on Rumble. There we go. RVSN is simultaneously pushing up. We do have EVAX halting on the way up. Okay, we got a lot of tickets. I'm going to take DWAC off for a little bit. Okay, never mind. Low volume on EVAX, but it did pop up. CYN getting dropped. Bets just chilling it sideways at the open. Plug getting dropped. Roma popping up. Roma is a play that likes to pop up every now and then. There we go. Okay, we got new highs here on PHUN, 47.41. Plug pushing back up, 47.79 on PHUN. PHUN still pushing. PHUN bouncing back up pretty nicely. Phase dropped, but then popped. PHUN heading to 50. Let's go. It's definitely coming a lot quicker than expected. I still think PHUN could go to 80 cents. Whoa, what the? Hold up. What was the opening volume? 2 million? We're currently trading about 700,000. Okay. Rumble, don't drop on me. Don't drop on me. Okay, Rumble, you're dropping on me. I'm cool with that though. PLTR also dropping on me. All right, we'll ignore the larger tickers. They're very low share count, so drops don't mean too much. Bull did come back up. Damn. Bull might need a little bit more time. All right, but regardless of that, GPAK not really doing too much. Bets dropping. Neo is also up. Neo is rallying pretty nicely here from 640 to 670. Rumble's coming back instantaneously. So PHUN hit 48.02, getting dropped down to 44. Let's put up DWAC back up here. DWAC down to 46. Let's look at the SPY here real quick. SPY is at 483. Yep, down to 43 on PHUN, down to 42. I mean, dips aren't too bad, to be honest. I would say that type of behavior is pretty welcomed in, I would say, a lot of people's eyes. All right, how much volume how much am I up on this? All right, you know what? Let's grab some capital back here. Going out on GNS. Nice little profit there on GNS. Nothing too crazy. Get some capital back. Use it a little bit more for management. Okay. Man, GVP is an annoying bastard. LAES, man. LAES has been holding very tight. Very, very tight. Alright, there we go. PHUN. It's opening 5 minutes, guys. Most of the movement here, I'm not gonna really judge these tickers on these opening movements. I'm definitely willing to take a bit of a drop on Rumble. I think Rumble is one of those plays, man, that I don't see how this doesn't like eventually hit like 20 billion in market cap at some point in the future. Maybe not this year, maybe not next year, but assuming we're all still alive at that point. But hey, what you gonna do? I've also decided to, this is a strategy that I've done before in the past. What I do is, and this is nothing special, where basically I pick a ticker and I accumulate it with profit from my sort of day trades / swings. Ticker I have chosen is PLTR. I think PLTR is probably the best ticker on the market as of right now. It is still relatively cheap. Market cap is relatively low. So, but not financial advice. That is just my personal opinion. I'm not telling anyone to buy or sell that ticker. I just like it personally. So, all right. RVSM pushing up, hit 355. PHUN is back up to 45, looking to push 46, still holding pretty nicely. Let's throw DWAC back up here. DWAC already back up into the 48s. Sold all my pan yesterday to my PHUN yesterday and took my profits. Hey, that's good to hear, DJ. Oh, wow. Okay. RVSN now launching back into the 370s here. Currently, we have a pre-market high of 389. We're looking to break that right now. 372. Hey, profit is profit, DJ. Make that money. Keep stacking those chips. Could buy some more shares, to be honest, on Rumble here. Actually could be worth it. I do have a day trade. First, let's see how it handles itself. PHUN, on the other hand. PHUN is still moving. I still have all three of my day trades, so nothing to worry about as of right now. PLTR already coming back up. Rumble popped up as well. LAES dropping just a tad. All right, any other plays? Excuse the dog in the background, by the way. All right, sorry, it's just a lot of bargain. 47 on PHUN. Sorry if I keep muting my mic. I just had my dogs first hour of the morning are just wired to the teeth. All right, SBET. How are we holding up with SBET? I can take some liberties here today. I'm okay with taking some liberties. Just keep stabbing at the market. Zim, DWAC tapped 62. That is right, Zim. I called it. It was going to 60, man. I told you. See, Joel averaged down on PHUN, 48. Looking to break these highs here on PHUN. 48.02 is the current day high. Do you see that volatility there? DWAC already looking to push back into the 50s. I don't think we've actually hit the 50s in the open as of right now. Rumble rallying. Should have just added some to my Rumble position. I took 3 shares on Rumble. I'm not actually sure if it's worth the day trade on Rumble. Should have just actually added more on that dip. To be fair, SBET is kind of struggling here a little bit. Actually, quickly take a look. Did I make the right decision on GNS? I did. So far at the open. Again, we're still in the first 15 minutes of the market. Nothing too crazy. DADA also popping up to 232 here, which is a ticker that we've been following since I believe the 150s or 60s due to your boy Salcero. PHUN has a really good opening setup. But again, first 15, I'm not going to be judging until you see that spike coming in. RVSN taking a bit of a hit, coming back down to 330. How's S? I still think SBET looks pretty decent. Actually, you know what? Let's take a look at some other plays here before I start getting all gun ho. FSLR is at 157. Wow, we got some. Hold up, let me change this. RVSN, phase, GPAK, ENSC. I actually did like ENSC's setup here. PHUN really, you can tell PHUN wants to hit that 50. Let's go rumble, baby. So what does CYN want to do here? Hey, Pyro, what's up, bro? Good morning, man. Dropping by to say hi and hit that like button. Appreciate it, Pyro. I know you got your own things going on, so it's always good to see you in the chat. Dropping that like. Always appreciate it, man. If you ever feel the urge of that trading bug, if you ever catch it, just let us know. Always appreciate your wisdom here in the market. But I hope everything's good, man. I hope you had a good weekend. Hope your family's doing well. I saw the video you uploaded, by the way, of your fireworks. If you haven't checked out Pyro's video, Pyro has some wonderful firework videos on his YouTube channel. All right, PHUN still holding the VWAP. DWAC struggling a little bit. Again, we're doing pretty good so far in the market open. Rumble, on the other hand, Rumble's still kind of running into this resistance at $6, which is not something I really wanted to see here. Bets at 360. Buy gold. Hey, cheers to that. Yeah, I read the description, Pyro. It was like for like family friends, right? It was just it's more of a personal thing. Am I holding some PHUN? No, I'm not, Joel. And I'm gonna be honest, it's completely my fault because I was holding PHUN multiple times, and I wasn't psychologically locked in. And the reason for that is because I was following other plays, and I had my capital dispensed in those plays, and then PHUN ran, and then it did 2 offerings. It was just I got bamboozled, my guy. I got bamboozled by the market. Fully on me. Like, just to put in perspective, okay? I bought 100 shares at 22 cents when it was running up. They did an offering. It fell down to 13 cents. I was watching it at 13 cents, right? I think I even bought another 100 shares at like 19 cents on the way down. Sold out at 17 cents. Took a loss. Shouldn't have done that, right? Because then that day it rallied back up to like the high 20s or something. DWAC is now falling, by the way, to 43. Dude, I had DWAC at $20. And I said, you could go back on the stream. I said, DWAC is going to $60. I've completely fumbled these plays, man. I'm not even going to lie. But if you go back to what I said on that stream as well when it started running, when DJ told us about it, I even said, like, I think there's going to be multiple opportunities to play it, to swing it. Like, I'm not too worried about it. Okay, if you take a look here at the daily on PHUN, right? You're now above the 200 EMA on the daily for PHUN. If we take sort of the general behavior of tickers that move like this, we generally will hit the 500 EMA or just below it, which is at around currently 79. It has been going down a decent amount, about a penny a day right now. So you could see the 60s or 70s in the coming couple of weeks, depending on the volatility. And I mean, it could come in a day or two or whatever it may be. I've nothing against PHUN or DWAC. I legitimately just I just traded it so terribly that I don't want to revenge trade, because I felt that urge already a couple of times on PHUN and DWAC to revenge trade. I'm not getting pulled in. I missed the opportunity that was on me. I'm not gonna sit here and try to oh well, I mean, I could have gotten in, but I'm just not doing that. All right. Remember, I'm still trying to build a $200 account as of right now, so I do want to still follow my trading principles. As much euphoria there is in PHUN and DWAC, I've just I mean, I had them at perfect prices. Like, I had them and I sold out stupidly. So yeah, that's on me. That's on me. Big time on me. It's not like anyone else is pressing the buy and sell button. So I still got plays that I'm keeping track of. So, but you know, the market will always kind of flip and switch and do backwards flips and triple corks and whatever other description you want to use for the market. So there'll be more opportunities. 376 on RVSN. Just keep in mind there are some gaps on PHUN, by the way, down to 40 cents here, and another one at 26 to 28 cents. So, and if we take a look at DWAC as well, DWAC still has a gap at this 28.29 level and at this 17.18 level. So, and as I had mentioned before, I think there's going to be plenty of opportunity to play these tickers, right? Most of this momentum is due to Trump, and we're not even in the first. We're not even past the second second primary caucus, or whatever it's called. So when I have more capital and maybe some more patience, I'll take a stab at it. NRGV, you know, I've been swinging this ticker for the past year. I just want to say, I like NRGV. I've heard you mention this multiple times. Okay. Whoa. What happened here? Why did the revenue skyrocket? How is this not... Hold up. It's swinging. Is this... What's going on here? Am I missing something? What am I missing? How did this revenue just skyrocket like this? And how is this ticker not... Oh, and they... Oh, what? They have no debt? Pyro, you're winning my heart, man. What's going on with this ticker? What are we doing here? They are losing money, which isn't great, but they are increasing revenue. They do have they've projected $2 billion in revenue in the coming years. There was an insider sell-off. Okay. Has PHUN had any reverse splits? We can take a quick check at that. No. I do not see any reverse splits. But to be fair, if the company plays it smart, they could really catch some momentum and potentially catch the dollar mark. DWAC hit 41.53. We already do see a bit of a rebalancing within the market here, coming back up to 44. bit of an overreaction. Oh, wow. Okay. So we bounced on Rumble. Still don't like the setup. I'm tempted to buy some more on Rumble. And then try to just get out on a day trade. Just increase the liquidity. Increase the profit. And then swing trade it. Make it worth it. Not that I wouldn't hold the Rumble shares, but I mean, I do have 3 day trades, and I have chosen another ticker to do the holding with. But yeah, Pyro, NRGV looks really interesting. When is their next earnings? Hold up, let me take a look here, because it seems to me that their earnings are really popular, but they struggle a little bit. They have March 5th. Okay, so there's about 2 months away, which is pretty decent. I mean, it shouldn't it be in February? Well, maybe they just do it late March. But yeah, I see what you're doing. It seems like the classic bottoming in between earnings. They if you look at the ticker, they do that a couple of times where there's always a bottoming portion in between earnings on NRGV. All right, let's take a look. So, as I said, I'm not a big fan of phase, but phase has popped up here to 28 cents. Fair enough. Just because I don't like a ticker doesn't mean it won't pop up. NVVE has done we have a couple of reverse splits today. CYN is falling down to 14 cents. Thought it would actually do a little bit more, but I guess not. Is that true? So I bought the dip at 165, yeah. Wait, is that actually... I don't see them doing any reverse splits. Normally they would let you know, even as far back, like... I see 550 as high on PHUN. But I do see the 300... The 300s that you're talking about. Is this correct? How much would that put the company valuation at? Shares are a quarter of a billion. Dude, that doesn't make any sense. 1, 2, 3 times that by 3, let's say 350. That would put it at a valuation of around $90 billion. You're telling me that PHUN at one point was, well, okay, to be fair, it IPO'd. It must have just like done an IPO squeeze or something like that. Because I don't see how this ticker would be worth $90 billion. FaZe is running on news. What is that news specifically? Rollbit announced new multi-million-dollar esports sponsorship deal. Okay. I mean, DJ, it must be the case that, because I don't see any corporate actions on the PHUN. So it must be the case that, I mean, how do you say, when did this happen? It must have been back in like, what, 2021, I'm assuming? Most of this price action that occurred. Or, no, maybe not even. No, this happened in 2019. Okay. And anything kind of before sort of I mean, bro, 2019, 2020, and 2021 were just different times in the market. Like, it's believable. It's very believable. I wouldn't put it past it. Alright, what are we doing here, Rumble? Do I buy some more? Yeah, keep an eye on NVVE. Where did NVVE go? Wait, did it just halt? Yeah, okay. NVV halted on the way up 451. I want to say it should be up there, but it's not. Could also, yeah, it could also be the case we might have a little bit of a sell the news event on PHUN as well, especially with the they're gonna try to swing people out. They've already done it a couple of times with that offering. Be a little bit vigilant. There'll be opportunity. If not, I mean, I have said I think PHUN could easily hit 80 cents. So I mean, that's still 100% from where it's at right now. $1 is questionable, but I put 80 cents in. All right. Are we there yet? Oh. Let's take a look. We got the 1 hour. They're gonna reject the 1 hour again. Okay. What about the 2 hour? 2 hours only put 30. No. All right. Let's just keep an eye on this for now. All right. MVVE is still halted. DWAC and PHUN right now are just kind of on the way down. Probably taking profit. Probably anticipating some form of sell the news on with the because Trump winning New Hampshire is not really news. It's almost guaranteed. I mean, who's actually voting for Nikki? Let's be honest here. Though I do see a ticker I like, LSDI, low volume. Never mind. There we go. Unhalted. NVVE pushing up to 480. We do have a gap down at 451. Instantly popping up to 510. Bit of selling pressure coming in. We do see a decent amount of volatility here. Uptick in volume. 451 trying to fill that gap before we hit 452. Still a gap there. PHUN does seem like it's just sort of accumulating. Same with DWAC. All right, 544 on NVVE. I'm confused. How can a stock be halted with very low volume? Because it is not the volume that halts a ticker. It is the price action. I think the rules stipulate that I think it's like 5% within like 10 seconds, and then I think it's like 10% in 30 seconds, and I think it's like 30% in a minute or something like that. Don't quote me on that because they don't implement that rule a lot. I think because how do you say, NASDAQ is not like legit. Well, I mean, they are following a lot of tickers, but I don't think they legitimately know what's going on. Most people speculate that they get calls from the market makers and brokers letting them know, because a lot of, especially with shorts and stuff like that, and like opposing positions and being able to control the flow and liquidity within a ticker, there must be some form of communication with market makers and NASDAQ themselves. right? Because that rule is not implemented across the board, and that's nothing new. That's been seen multiple times throughout the history of the market. So if you're wondering how or why that's the case, then that's a partial answer. That's the only answer I can really give you. How's Tesla? Let's take a look at Tesla here for a sec. You know, people still keep on harping on Tesla here, but I don't know, man. Do you really want to bet against Elon Musk? I know a lot of people have been kind of shitting on the Teslas, like the actual build and structure of the cars, but I would also like to remind people that Tesla is not just a car company. Elon Musk is way too goddamn smart for that shit. Hate him or love him. Bets. All right, let's take a look at bets. Second time. Yeah, bets 405 pushing up. Hold up. Where did NVVE go? Okay, NVVE dropped off. Back up. Filled that gap. Are we halted? No. Just... Okay, volume is... We do see an uptick in volume. 405. We did hit 423 yesterday. DWAC once again breaking new lows here. 4103. Do have support at 37 here. PHUN is still slowly trickling down. To be fair, let's actually take a quick look at the SPY. MVVS slowed down in this move. Okay, SPY's just trading sideways. QMCO, still think Quantum's going to be doing good here. $150 on LAES. DWAC back hitting 40.69. That could be something. PHUN hitting 40. It's basically trading at the similar price. By the way, Save is up now to hit 927, now up to $9. Could have bought in at around the $4 range. So definitely guaranteed 100% on some of these moves. PHUN is now taking a hit, coming back down to 40 cents here. Looking to currently break this 100 EMA. $40.01, 40 on the dot. Are we going to be breaking back down to the 39s? I mean, we did hit 48.02, so we do have some support levels here, 38 as well as 39. I would say major support is more down to the 38s, but we'll see how it goes. It's still bouncing off this upper EMA. Could always be a good dip buy, but we'll see how the ticker travels. Rumble as well, hitting new lows. God damn it, man. Good thing I didn't go in. Maybe should have just wasted that day trade on it. Taking the $3, not been greedy. In this market, nothing is impossible. I think that's a general rule across the board. I think the sort of standard, the sort of mental standard that a lot of people have about the market, I think, at least for me, it's completely broken down. Trading the shit too long to not recognize that pretty much anything is possible. I mean, we've seen a ticker literally run up 4,000% within like a 2-hour time frame, and then get dropped all the way back down intraday. PHUN, nice dip. Yep, DWAC and PHUN both taking hits. We're down to 38 here. 38.01 on PHUN. Alright, next key level is like 37.10 that you want to hold. If you can't hold 38, you definitely want to hold 37. Alright, 37.69. We're now retesting the 200 EMA on PHUN. Do we see a bounce here? We do on PHUN. What about Rumble? Rumble still has that gap to fill. $37.54 bouncing right off that 200 EMA. Currently trading at $38.70 on PHUN. Bets is still looking to climb up here. Phase has still continued to rally. We're looking to break intraday's highs here. Currently intraday high is 28 cents. We did hit 27.96. NVVE still trading at around 4, the low 4s, 420 around there. GPAK has sold off. EVAX sort of trading sideways now. Plug looks to be coming back up. We're now back into the 39s on PHUN. By the way, Neo has also rallied up today. I think it already did hit a bit of a high and came back down. We do see Plug Power looking to rally here. What was the actual news on this? Plug Power Surge's CEO says finalized term sheet for 1.5 billion DOE loan. I'm assuming that's Department of Energy. So they got a loan from the Department of Energy for $1.6 billion. What's their market cap? $2 billion? Dip on, I'm assuming, PHUN that you've been waiting for. I mean, it dropped 10 cents, so. It's about, basically fell about 20% from where it was at, so. Probably going to see even a bit of a retracement here. Do want to see how it handles that VWAP, though. Bets now pushing back up into the 4s. We do still see some decent volume. Nothing crazy, though. DADA still trading sideways, but does look like it has enough pressure to push up. IFBD still pushing on low volume. Never mind. How's McRib doing? Where was that gap that we were looking at? 120, 124. What happened to NRGV? Holding fund no matter what. Yeah. Got a large position. Well, it looks like this could look like a very good reversal point from here. On fund. Actually, maybe it might be worth taking 100 shares. Does seem like a good dip. I'd actually like to play fun with 200 shares if I'm honest. But yeah, that's a pretty good sort of test. I mean, you basically cleared everything down to sort of this, Yeah, I mean, you basically kind of came back down to where it closed yesterday, so you did fill that partial gap. All right, we're going on a rumble. Yeah, well, I mean, fun's coming back up, so I mean, let's see how it holds. Let's see the reaction to this 13 VWAP level on the 5 minute. Bet's taking a bit of a hit here. Down half a burrito. It's going to be the classic halt up, and then it's going to pump at some point. Back up into the 44s. Oh, sorry, wait. I was looking at DWAC, not PHUN. Sorry. DWAC hit 40. I don't know why I got that confused. Sorry. Let's see how DWAC hits at 13 and VWAP. PHUN actually has a slightly better setup here. Sorry, I got that mixed up. Apologies for that. All right, I'm back. Sorry. See, I'm down 2.5 burritos, and I'm not sweating it. Let's go. Oh, P71. I didn't even realize you said steak burrito. What's up, bro? How you doing, P71? You chilling, man? All right. We're back. We're looking to break 42s here on PHUN. See, how's Rumble doing? I could just nice little bounce on Rumble. A little bit of selling pressure. How's that 4 hour looking? Yeah, we did a rally pretty decently here already. Yeah, I had like 200 shares in on PHUN, but I just misplayed it. So plus I'm in Rumble, and I do want to kind of save my day trades a little bit. So I kind of like triple down on Rumble here. But my GVP is also popping up. Come on, baby. Is my GVP about to do what I think it's about to do? Is it about to become an absolute beast? We're actually up a pretty decent amount on it. Don't do that, Rumble. That's good to hear, P71. Yeah, Rumble got to deal with this freaking EMA resistance, man. Come on, man. I like the setup on Rumble. I think Rumble will spike back up. I don't really see how it doesn't, but it definitely needs a rally back up to this 594 area. Might take a little bit of time though. Rumble always has dips. But my GVP, baby, all of a sudden got some volume kicking in today. Nothing crazy. I got 151, 198, and 230. Bit of a spike on the daily. It's possible. If we look about that 2 hour. Do have that 2 hour set up. 141. About 160. Yeah, I'm thinking like 170 on that. Alright, MVVE still using the 13 EMA as support for now. Kind of bouncing up. There we go, Rumble. Alright, DWAC and PHUN have both somewhat popped back up here. You want to see a reclaim of the 13 and the VWAP. Those are some key levels you're looking for. NVVE does keep dropping. EVAX 450. Phase has hit 29. 29.49. Of course, the ticker that I don't like is running. DADA though. DADA is looking to break this 232 high. If DT wins New Hampshire, it's on DWAC and Rumble. Well, if you want to classify Rumble in that category, then I'd be happy with that. I mean, Rumble is a pretty good I still think it has a lot of. I think Rumble is very underestimated in its utility within the sort of the ether of culture. I think a lot of snobs on Wall Street still don't quite understand what Rumble actually is, which is fine. That's just opportunity for retail to not be dumb about things. All right, hold on. Let me get some more coffee. Whoops. Yep. RVSN 410. Damn. It did have a really good setup. We were looking at that in the like 320s as well. GVP is also, it's kind of killing it. 413 on RVSN. $4.15. All right, we'll ignore that for now. Let's lock in. I mean, to be fair, sideways day on PHUN and DWAC isn't terrible. So he jumped in RVSN at 355 and jumped out at 379. Let's fucking go. Green candle on the 19th minute. No, RVSN has the setup to break some more highs here. Do you have the juice to do it? If you don't, you're just gonna slam back down to this 125 level. But if you do, you got 150 in sights. All right, DWAC still looking good here. I think DWAC probably has a little bit more of a slightly better stance than PHUN does. Yeah, RVSN still holding. Phase, wow, Phase is at 33 cents, man. Just broke new highs for the day. See, come on, Rumble. Not what I was expecting. And there we go. Phase still looking to push 33.48. Bets down to 370. Plug still looks decent, but I think RVSN probably takes the cake here. DWAC now pushing up 44.60. PHUN still looking good. PHUN actually doing exactly kind of what you wanted it to do. Retested the 200, then retested the 100. So you might retest this 50, and then you're looking for that 30, and then reclaim the 13 and VWAP, and you're good. See, this is very key for DWAC as well. PHUN has DWAC has a slightly better sort of candle setup, but I would say PHUN has a better momentum setup. If DWAC can reclaim this 13 VWAP level, you're gonna swing up nicely. You're probably gonna come retest some of that 50s, or probably hit that 50 area for the first time intraday. What about SBET? How's SBET doing? Damn, SBET did not do. There we go. Okay, LAES continues to drop. That's what I was expecting. Yeah, RVS, not the greatest setup currently, but PHUN reclaiming the 13. Boom, reclaiming the VWAP even 43.69. As I said, that's exactly what you wanted to see some from PHUN. That recovery setup looked really well. Now can you maintain it? Are you ready to continue on that climb up? Anyone buying the dip there, getting instantaneously rewarded. Again, still want to reclaim the VWAP. Still got some time left to do that. DWAC as well, looking to bounce up. I heard if Bitcoin went under 40K, that would be a sign of the market crash to come. I don't. That's a tough determination, P71. I'm not sure if that would legitimately apply across the board. I understand why, but Bitcoin is more of a flight to safety. So I do think the market is weak. For example, right? I've been saying for the last couple of months that commercial real estate needs a massive correction in valuation. DWAC 45, beautiful setup. Yeah, I've said that a commercial real estate's market needs a massive correction, and you had multiple news articles coming out recently saying that there are at least, they're saying billions of dollars, but really it's $1 trillion of commercial real estate needs to basically be refinanced. And in that refinancing, especially with interest rates, because interest rates aren't going to be moving. People still think interest rates are going to be coming down. By the way, if you look at history, every single time they bring down interest rates, the market crashes. So you're stuck between a hard place and a rock, right? You either let refinancing absolutely crash the market, or what you do, or what you do is you let interest rates crash the market. So either way, you're screwed. We're just stuck in a lull where the market can pretty much do whatever it wants. Meaning market's not bullish, fair. But I would also say I'm pretty sure okay. This is speculation, and I don't have a significant amount of money placed on this thesis. My thesis for Bitcoin is that it's going to diverge from the market. That's my thesis, which it is already doing, right? By the way, PHUN hitting 44 here. DWAC, we even had Rumble pop up. Let's go, baby. Not bad, not bad, Rumble, not bad. You should probably be retesting some of the 6 area. Yeah, no, I mean, people don't realize that on the same week that they announced Bitcoin futures is the same week that Bitcoin hit its high and crashed. So, like, when they announced ETFs, people are like, that's super bullish, but all that is they're just they're leveraging Bitcoin on and then using liquidity in different markets, and then suppressing Bitcoin on the actual market, because then they can leverage it for other assets. And that's what they do with gold and silver. Any person who studied gold and silver knew, like, they already knew what was coming with Bitcoin. Like, people hate on people who are in Bitcoin. Some of them hate on gold and silver. Not all of them, but some of them do. But let me tell you something. Precious metals traders, well, they can tell you a lot about what's going to happen with Bitcoin. Just scalped RVSN a second time. Jumped in at 391, out at 405. Give me half of my burrito back. Let's go, Salsero. He wants some carne asada and some fries. Would be nice to see that PHUN at 80 or higher. Hey man, it's gonna take some time, but I'm just saying with the setup, the momentum, the news, it has, as I said this morning, it has the ingredients. The question is the chef gonna deliver? You want some Gordon Ramsay eggs, or do you want some I don't know, Chef Boyardee eggs? ETFs, IOUs, yeah, pretty much. But like you have to understand how the market leveraged certain assets. I think a lot of Bitcoin traders, like this is the exact reason I actually chose the stock market over cryptocurrency is because everyone was saying, oh, Bitcoin, once it gets implemented into the system, it's going to rally thousands, if not millions of dollars. I don't disagree with them. DWAC, by the way, hitting 48. PHUN looking still very strong. Hey, happy birthday, Joel. Congratulations. Well, to a very happy life, sir. Wait, hold up. We need to... Happy birthday, man. Let's make some of that money, baby. Fun's doing good. Fun's gonna provide you some fun fun moves. Now I qualify for my military retirement. Let's go. Oh, Joel's stacking it in, baby. Let's go rumble. Rumble in the jungle, son. Give me some of that Jay-Z. Hoo-wee. All right, come on, Fun. You got to deliver for our boy Joel here today. Only for him. This is the only reason the market's going up. Yeah, but as I was saying before, the reason I went into the stock market to begin with, right, is because if you think about it logically, if Bitcoin is going to be implemented into the mainstream system, right, that means all the techniques that the mainstream system uses to suppress certain assets are going to be the same trick, like tips and tricks that they're going to implement on cryptocurrency. I'm down 500 burritos on ETH. Whew. Yep, salute to you, sir. Salute to Joel. But yeah, so I think a lot of crypto traders, they're going to start learning about a lot of the bullshit that stocks have to go through, and a lot of the commodities, what they have to go through. I think a lot of crypto traders still don't quite understand that yet. At least some of the surface level crypto traders. If you're in deep, then everything that I'm saying you're probably like already aware of. All right, Rumble's still looking good. Just like if you're confused as to what I'm speaking on and you're a crypto trader, just do a bunch of research into gold and silver, man. Gold, everything that they're throwing at Bitcoin is what they do with gold and silver. Now, if you, how you say it, that also means go look at the gold and silver charts. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, you have to be aware of you're jumping into a shark infested pool. You might as well know what the sharks like and what they don't like and how they manage the waters. I gotta stay healthy now and enjoy. So many people don't live long after retiring in the military. Stress levels can be really high for some AFSCs. Well, Joel, happy birthday, man. I hope to many more years. Hopefully you enjoy some of that retirement money. I know the military isn't always the greatest sort of industry, maybe not industry, institution. So hopefully you can at least benefit to a degree for your service, which I think we all in this chat appreciate. So if fun doesn't break 463, I'll get back into the next pullback. Yeah, it's setting up. I think PHUN is just setting up on some of the momentum. Like even if you look at like DWAC, Rumble, and PHUN seem to be very tightly attached. By the way, and RVSN is pushing back up. And if you look at all of their setups, it seems like they're setting up for like sort of a slightly sideways upwards move. Like we're gonna have like I think most of the money you're gonna be able to make on some of these plays are in the swings, not rather than like I mean it's still early on in the market. Like we're only an hour in, so I'm not gonna prejudge. Like to me, I get a feeling within the next 2 hours we're gonna see probably the move of the day. Being in both crypto and stocks, I understand exactly, Zim. But I'm just saying, like, um, and also Peace and Rose says you would think crypto would be safer due to no dark pools and IOs. Exactly. It's just I think a lot of these crypto trade, like, I think I if you want to exploit the technology of crypto, I think the mechanisms of stocks will help you exploit that. Like it's there's a relationship there. And I just like I have my crypto. I'm not bearish against crypto, but I also have my silver. I also have my gold. So oh damn, Joel, you got that you got that extra large package, bro, from Amazon or from the U.S. military. Let's go, Rumble. Come on, baby. See, synthetic crypto coins? Question mark, dude. It's yeah. P71, dude. There's so many people who don't realize that yet, bro. But they don't even realize what goes on in the stock market. That's the crazy part. They just threw like you can't throw out the baby with the bathwater. That's not how institutions play, bro. Back to positive territory and PHUN. PHUN, like, let's go. Like, Rumble's doing good for me. Like, PHUN's doing good. I don't have PHUN, but how do you say it? It seems like they're very slight correlation here. Exactly, Zim. See, you gotta. Everyone gotta wake up, people. I'm not trying to dampen the mood, but because I know a lot of people, especially in crypto, they actually they hit reality a lot quicker and harder than the stock market did. So I'm not trying to pummel crypto players into the ground here. If you're solely a crypto player, if you play both, then you understand. But and if you're a stock trader, I would say listen up because it's a valuable like a it's a case study. Same with crypto. FTX, yeah, that's a whole nother. Not to even meant like people. I also don't think people quite realize that it's probably a good thing FTX went down, because SBF was legitimately he was on a political warpath to basically consolidate the entire crypto market, which wouldn't have been good. To be fair, Coinbase pretty much does that, and let's be real here. Certain organizations with certain letters have their foot somewhere. Excuse me. RVSN suddenly getting a spike in volatility here. We still haven't broken that 415, but it does look good. I almost deposited into FTX to use their low fees, but I said, nah, I'm cool with Coinbase wallets and DEX. Yeah, no, because that's also the other thing. Like, bro, if you, like Coinbase, for example, Coinbase is just a crypto bank. Like, that's what FTX was. That's what Coinbase is. Like, It's wild, man. And I don't blame, because most people who are like crypto people, they actually understand like they understand most of what's going on. But I would say a lot of people outside of, like, people who are just peripheral engagers within these markets, they're busy, man. They don't got time to do this research. By the way, 425 on RVSN. RVSN's doing pretty good here. Plus, by the way, if your case for crypto is volatility, I'm telling, I trade stocks every day, bro. There's almost more there's the volatility is relatively the same. If you know what you're doing, the volatility is relatively the same. Yep, I would I would take Zim's words with wisdom. I was in crypto before I got into stocks, and I understand both. Well, DJ, man, how you say? There's a lot of people out there who they don't got that mindset, man. They don't have that mindset. That's the thing. That's the thing. There's a lot of people who don't have that mindset. A lot of people, like, as I said, they throw out the baby with the bathwater. They allow their arrogance and ego within markets to cloud their judgment. And as a person who has currently been trading on $100 account for 8 months, and only in the last couple of weeks have recently managed to break out from the $100 range, arrogance and ego is what will kill you faster than anything else in the market. Because hey, I used to be that man. I used to be that. Like, I've lost thousands of dollars due to arrogance and ego. Like, I speak as a person with experience. I'm not judging. Judgment assumes that I'm like scolding. I'm not scolding. I'm analyzing. That's what the market has taught me. Just analyze, bro. Don't worry about emotion. Joel, we love volatility, bro. Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, that's what I was saying. Don't hate on stocks so much, man. That volatility is right then and there. Just scalped RVSN third time. There we go, Salsero. This is what I want to see, a day like this from you, bro. You've been circling this type of day for, I think, the last like 2 or 3 weeks. I like the way you were talking, bro. I could tell that this was you were gonna have a day like this. Let's go, bro. Congratulations, man. I know you've been putting in the work for this. You're so right about that ego. Yeah, man. It's not only just in trading, but it's just in general. Like, even just like understanding money. Like, that's also a big thing. Yeah, Zim. I'm right there with you, bro. Futures, I think, are there for not only people who understand liquidity and just the market overall, but I think it's also it's a lot more entertaining. It's also a lot more professional and clean. But I'm not doing none of that prop trading shit. I'm using my own liquidity. People who prop trade, like, I wonder when people will learn when to just use their own money for shit. Phase hit 37.90. By the way, NVVE 433, little bounce there. Exactly, Joel. No, that's like, people learn it in different ways. Some people learn it through like MMA and boxing. Some people learn it through, I don't know, psychology and like, I don't know, books. Some people learn it through sports, whatever it may be. I've learned that through the stock market. People in other certain industries hate stocks for no reason. Yeah, because like people who claim stocks are rigged, in my mind, like they have their own selection bias, because if you look into real estate, does anyone technically own real estate? If you look at the fine print, technically no, right? Do crypto, same thing, futures, same thing. Like if you actually read the fine print of any of the assets that you currently engage with, in reality everything is rigged. People just don't read the fine print. That's not hate, that's not, but I'm just saying, like, if you're going to criticize stocks with the argument of manipulation, I would argue that you go back and read the fine print on other assets. Thanks. RSVN is not done. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with that statement, Solcero. It has a pretty decent setup. Volume is kind of dying off. I know you don't really play by volume, but I at least from the perspective that I see, still has a little bit of juice left in it. By the way, PHUN bouncing really well off of this 13 and VWAP area. Same with DWAC. Looking for the same on Rumble. Believe it or not, the Bible speaks about pride and how it can be destroyed. Yeah, I mean, look, I didn't necessarily grow up religious, but I do have respect for wisdom, and I would never argue against some of the wisdom in those books. So I have nothing against those disciplines. In fact, I would say the older I become, the more intriguing a lot of those things become as well. So I would great respect for that. I see a green candle, 52nd minute. I'm getting back in. All right. Well, see, wow, Rumble really has been just moving, baby. Wow, Rumble's actually, this is a pretty decent trade. How much am I up on it? 8%. Volume has been consistent, which is good to see. Though I want to see a little bit more. I want to see how it handles this opening candle. I don't know. To me, I'm curious to see if they peg Rumble to DWAC. Rumble and DWAC are pretty closely pegged. I don't really see a pull. I do see a little bit of weakness on Rumble. We do see some sideways trading on PHUN and DWAC, so not too worried about it. I got in pretty well, actually. Peace, everyone. If you were in AMC, then you know corruption. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't, but I definitely I definitely did some case studies on AMC and GME, and I've learned that through other tickers as well. I'm not like I've seen microcosms of what AMC and GME had to go through. All right, you know what? What are we doing here with we're gonna have to, are we gonna double retest this in the market? Really? This is what we're gonna do? Or would you still have to retest? I think you still have to retest that 50, don't you? At least with the momentum setup. You still got good buying pressure, and volume wasn't crazy. Actually, let me throw the volume wasn't anything crazy. Though that downwards pressure was kind of insane at that 590 area. in my opinion, I think more people will become wealthier in crypto market once they understand crypto cycles. I think it's more of a be patient and hold for a longer time strategy. Well, we've discussed this before, right? The thesis that you take on crypto is very different to the stock market. Like, if you're day trading crypto, then I think the stock market can definitely offer you some insight into the dynamics. But I think you're definitely betting on a different set of principles when it comes to the crypto market. So I'll give you that, DJ. They're still separate. I'm not saying they're not, but they're in different phases, right? They're in different phases. Like, that's why I say go back to gold and silver. Look at the history of gold and silver. Gold did not actually move, like, how do you say? If you look at the early 19th century, right? Some of the moves gold makes in a day is the total value of what gold was back in like the 1900s. So, like, just keep that in mind, right? Like, it could be the case that one day, like, well, it's the same with crypto. Like, even back in the day, like, some of the swings on Bitcoin are like, in one day, are greater than the actual value of like what Bitcoin was even back in 2017. See, I was similar to you when I was younger. When speaking of faith, life teaches us lessons along the way. Yeah, exactly, Joel. I've no, how do you say, even from a scientific standpoint, I think, if anything, I think science even creates a stronger case for variations of that faith and other stuff. I try not to talk about it too much on the stream, but I'm willing to have that discussion. So, not that I'm well versed in any particular discipline or set of principles and cultures in regards to that area, but I have no displeasure for it either. PLTR doing, man? PLTR just wants to play this fucking game. We're probably gonna get like a slight retest here. I know a lot of people don't give a shit about PLTR, but it's probably my best bet in the market. Alright, let's take a look at PHUN and DWAC a little bit closer here. Not a terrible setup, a little bit of a slowdown here. Rumble is still doing really good here. Excuse me. We've been slowly just grinding up, which, I mean, I'm up 10%, man. Might as well just take it off the table. I'm using day trades. I'm not planning on holding Rumble. I mean, it doesn't have a terrible setup. You know what? All right, we're taking profit on Rumble. Wow, I'm not bad whatsoever today. Get some liquidity back. We'll see what the market has to offer. I'm not particularly upset about that move either. If it continues to run up, I'll just wait for the setup. Plus, I still think Rumble has some retesting to do. I'm not expecting a straight run up on Rumble. Not yet, at least. At least to me, that's not what the. I mean, I could always buy back in, right? Well, how many shares can I buy? Wait, did they? Wait, what? What's going on here? I know. Oh, okay. Hey, let's go, Joel. Man with muscle, baby. Get that working at 60. All right. Well, the market's made some moves today so far. I think there's been plenty of opportunity, which is good from my end because I've said it a couple of times and not been able to capitalize on some of that opportunity, and today I have. Made a decent trade, about 10% on Rumble. I'm not too upset about that on the position that I took. I think Rumble, PHUN, and DWAC will definitely have some more swings, some more news coming out. Just keep an eye on that for paying attention to the possibilities within the market. I have other positions that I'm still keeping track of. I want to save some liquidity for those positions. Like LAES I still think LAES will have a rally. DWAC coming back down. PHUN is underneath the 13 and VWAP. Is it? Oh my God! Why do I get this feel? I get this gut feeling all of a sudden that liquidity from PHUN and DWAC are just gonna get dumped into Rumble here in a sec, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna preemptive. ENSC did hit 180 again. I did actually have a feeling it was gonna do something like this. At least the 170s, which is what it's done. So. RVSN taking a bit of a hit here, back down to this 13 EMA. Hit 425, nice little pop-up. Still could easily bounce off of that setup, so. Scalped RVSN for a 4th time, just one share for fun. 402, 412. Still playing it. No, I'm still open to. I still got 2 day trades left, so I'm still willing to look for opportunities here. I have a feeling today's market's going to provide some of that opportunity. Just got to be patient with it. Fubo, man, Fubo pissing me off. Already up 40 cents from where I was looking at it from. Happy I sold out of GNS actually, so I took some profit there as well. So far, we're skipping across the lake pretty nicely. Nothing too much to worry about. I mean, RVSN has a decent setup. So, like, it's still, I mean, it just broke highs, but I think it could still go higher. Is Rumble getting ready to move that? Or is it gonna, I still think it needs to retest this 50, but that's just my personal analysis of that. RVSN took off as I sold. Hit 428, bouncing off the 13. I'm actually going to keep Rumble up here for now. I would be open to swinging it again. I'm just curious to see if it actually does retest that area I was looking for. PHUN still looks good. DWAC not so much. PHUN definitely has a better momentum setup. When I say momentum, you guys know what I mean. Hold the phone. DTCK, what are you up to? Hello, sir. What are you up to? Are you finally doing that setup? Hoo-wee. Hoo-wee. Okay. Still got my eyes on this mofo. DTCK is one of those plays, man, where I know it could spike out of nowhere. It could take months. That's the only issue I have with this. On DTCK, part of me is like, this is gonna probably take another 2 or 3 months. But the other part of me is like, the way it's set up, it could easily just spike out of the blue. Actually, wait, let's look at when the next earnings for DTCK is. I think they moved it to February, if I'm not mistaken, because a lot of people had it at the end of December. Yeah, they had it February, late February. I don't know. They probably pre-run it, right? That's what they normally do with a lot of these tickers. They pre-run some of these tickers for earnings. So some of these setups for earnings, especially, sort of getting that pump from that news, could be coming in a month earlier. I don't know. I mean, it's already up. I think it's up almost 20% from its bottom. So there we go. Rumble taking a bit of a hit. That drop was coming. I do think Rumble could easily continue to rally. It just seems like it's a sort of a choppy day today. I don't want to get stuck in a choppy day, because then I don't want to deal with a potentially emotional roller coaster of a day. Plus, LAS, man. How low is this mofo gonna go? How much can I buy off of this? Not bad. I don't know. I think Rumble could actually be a really good swinger for the next couple of weeks. Like, I have a feeling this 10% rally that I had today is going to be pennies on the dollar with some of the moves coming. Especially with Portnoy. Portnoy's man knows his shit. Gotta respect the guy. Yeah, but LAES is next here, so we're hitting this support level. We actually hit lower than that. I mean, we're in a loading zone. Would it be worth to buy 25 more right here? You know what? I just made a trade on Rumble. I'm gonna take a little break, just so, because I can feel the emotions pumping through my blood. All right, all right. Sorry. Break took a little bit longer than I expected. Rumble did pop up. Okay. Interesting. PHUN and DWAC still looking good here. Phase coming down. What am I up right now? On this trade. Not bad. All right. RSVN. All right, let's take a look. Wait, what R? No, RVSN. Wow, RVSN hit 504. Interesting. She didn't think it was going to pop up that high, but MVVE coming back down. ENSC. Nvidia hit 585 at open and then dropped. SPY's still technically trading sideways, still this 483 level. Rumble, DWAC, and PHUN haven't actually really done much. Again, sideways day, probably a little bit choppy for the most part. Oh wow, look at that. Are we getting ready to... I don't know if this setup is a significant setup. Significant enough of a setup. EOSE, P3. Cano already had another pop-up. Bets actually looks pretty interesting here. Still low volume though. Which I guess could be a good thing. If it's low volume, they could have a spike. Roman trading sideways. LQR? No. CXAI is back down to 123. PHUN is still maintaining above the VWAP in 13. DWAC as well. Setup is not amazing, like perfect, but Rumble's still looking like it has a rally left in it. CANO popping up. Wheels up 15%. This one always rallies. NCL. NCL's been climbing. NCL, that spike hit 195. NCO actually looks. Oh, Rumble once again, 594. Rumble did hit 605 when I was gone. I think Rumble's getting ready. I don't know. We hit another $10. I mean, for today, that's not a bad setup. Trying to find something with has an upside. Rumble probably has another. Actually, has a pretty decent upside. Probably about a $10 upside with the capital I have. Trying to find something that might offer a little bit more. I'm not sure if we have any. I don't know about that. What about GNS? Alright, GNS filled the gap from yesterday. Actually, let's see. Yeah, PHUN and DWAC trading sideways. So is Rumble again. Nothing worth trading in my books as of right now. Maybe RVSN is still alive here in regards to setup trading. I think it actually has better upside than Rumble. Does have resistance at 414. Does have a good volume spike. Could hit this 550 area. We're looking to break 469 here on RVSN. Did hit 470. That's good. We want to see a close above 469. There we go. 470. Hold up. Just scalped RVSN in at 444 and out at 470. Wow. Oh, there we go. Rumble. Oh, fuck. They switched it on me. $609 on Rumble is moving up here now. We need to hit 609. I want to break 615 here. Congratulations, Salcero hitting the same ticker, what, 5 times now? No, this is the 4th time. No, 5th time. Alright, Rumble selling off here. We hit 472, 471. We need to break 473. Looks like PHUN will be a scalp tomorrow. Yeah, most likely. Again, it looked like it was just going to be trading sideways. I mean, we do. It's probably going to pop up in the morning though, with when Donald Trump wins the New Hampshire thing. RVSN is the ticker that keeps giving. That is true. It's probably done the most, up 100% already. Hit 72, needs to break 73. Still struggling with this area. That last little spike to 504. I mean, the volume is still pretty decent, so. Don't see weakness in it. Well, I say that it's coming down now. Indecisive. 37th minute. Well, we've definitely rallied a significant amount already, especially on the 1 minute. 3 minute is a different story. Yeah, we failed to break that 470 a couple of times. I should have just stuck with Rumble. Yeah, you had a good bounce off of that level on Rumble. DWAC, DWAC going. DWAC might have to retest this 37 area, 38 area, which would make a lot of sense. 39 actually, like 38. All right, let's see. All right, well, we're coming back up on RVSN. I see like maybe 520 on RVSN. Yeah, I think PHUN's still gonna have to retest that 42.65 area. Rumble is still looking to hit 610, still looking to break this 620. Sorry, I thought 615 was the high, but 628 is the high on the Rumble. Yes, I did. I took a 10% profit on it. I'm in RVSM, bro. I know. Well, let me guess. Rumble is still going to that 7. There we go. PHUN getting dropped. Okay, it's going. It is breaking this 42.60 level, going back down to 42. 463. Let's go. 285. We're looking to break the fives here. Yep, I know. I mean, that's why I doubled down, but I sold it at like 580, 590, so. Right, we hit 486. We're looking for. Oh, that's heavy volume. I'm gonna hate looking at this, the larger time frames. No, okay, no, maybe not. We hit 490. I don't like this. We need to break 490. And a massive surge in volume, and then it kind of chilled. It's actually pretty good though. This is either a topping or upside momentum. Now 615 on Rumble. We're still looking to break 628. BFRG is moving. Oh god, okay. Throw a BFRG. 6-7. Oh dude. God damn it. Bounced right off the 500 as well. What did we close at? We closed at 487. Close that. 482. We opened up at 485. What? I already said 463. We have a lot of selling pressure here at this candle. Good price? Yeah, I think it is. It's not. It's a little high, I will admit, but it's not a terrible price. I think we'll see a spike into the fives. I don't like this 490 area. If we can't break 490 soon, then I'm going to be a little bit worried. BFRG still popping up, 679. $680 on BFRG. Yeah, okay, so the shorts just came in, try to keep it down. They're trying to keep it down below this. Okay, so they're 487 is key level here on RVSN. So 490 is actually not something to worry about. It's more 487. We did spike up to 490 very rapidly. Alright, 480. Oh, we hit 488. 489. 49. Okay, 491. We're looking for 491. I had a feeling you were gonna say something like that. Crap, wait, let me readjust this. DWAC not looking terrible. Alright, well, we're at the level that I want it to be at, so that's good. There we go, 495, that's what I want to see. 497, 498, 499. Come on, 5, we hit 5, 503, there we go. Come on, bring those highs, bring those highs. Oh my god. Yeah, 520 seems possible. Just don't want to see rejection on this. I'm staying in the pocket, relax. They're just doing the worst. Doesn't make a lot of sense. What about 2 minute? 2 minute doesn't look amazing. I mean, we spiked up, but we had 504 2 times. That's not good. Still have not closed above 487, which is what I still am looking for. If we can close above 487 here, that would be great. It could just be that we need to retest 13. Man, they're really hanging this shit. RUM is still moving. 625, almost hitting new highs. All right, here we go. Wow, we've just been accumulating for the last 10 minutes. Normally we don't do anything much longer than that. Yep, 6:30 on Rumble. Shit. I just took a chance on RVSN because I thought upside was a little bit greater. Didn't get any RSVN yet. Yeah, I don't. I'm not feeling it right now. What's this candle? This is fucking tight. Come on. Okay. 504. There we go. Let's go, dude. Oh yeah, ignore the dogs. Fuck. Wait. Oh shit. Okay. No way. We still have not closed above this level. Come on. 520. Oh wow, we hit 523. Wow, it already hit that fucking 520 level. Damn, we can see that pressure. Okay, we closed above 469. We've not closed above once again. We can close above. Wait, what about that 3 minute? Looking for a close above 87. Alright, fuck. Watch, and then it pops up. I'm out on RVSN, man. I don't like those candles. Yeah, it could pop up for all I care. I made what, $6 on that trade? That's not bad. I don't actually know what my exit price was on that. Yeah, I made 568. I came in with. Wait, how does that? That doesn't make any sense. I went in with that much. Hold on, let me refresh the account. Wait, what? Hold up. How's that possible? If it explodes to $6, dude, a pop is coming. Yeah. I don't like these long wicks that they're leaving at the top, man. They've done it a couple of times, which could indicate two things: either shorts are pinned back and it's gonna rally, or they're just setting it up to drop it and they're just lulling in bulls. It's one or the other. If it's I mean it's a bullish setup on the 5 to be fair. 15-minute also doesn't look bad. I'm not against the setup right now. It's just I've learned too many times that sometimes just taking a 5% win is just all you need. Anything more than that is you're just being cocky. I'm not in the mood to be cocky today. Still trying to hold up. One sec, guys. Let me quickly check where my entry and exit was. All right, my exit was 501. So it's above where I went in on. That's fair, but let's see. I just want to know the percent. Okay, a 9% trade. Wait, no. 501 divided by 463. It's an 8% trade. An 8%. I'll take an 8% trade. Yeah, good. No, 8% trade. I'll take that win, and it's gonna pop up. Have fun with it, man. I'll take what I got. No point in being greedy. Actually, wait, hold up. Actually, I probably should just leave that up for now. I definitely could have gotten more out of it, but the only thing that confuses me is I went in with. See, if you go in with times 15, okay. Hold up. What? Are they? What's going on with my account? No, I was gonna break 523, ain't it? Rumble also dropping. Wow. Okay. 524. Boom. That's actually this is the move that I was kind of waiting for. It was one candle later. There it is. There it is. The pop. Yeah. I don't know why the 532. Yeah, I mean, if this, you already know what's about to happen on RVSN. Definitely left some meat on the bone. Hold up one sec. shit. Great. That's not good. Wow, 575. Oof. I left some meat on the bone. Some meat. I left a good amount of meat. I'm still fucking confused though. Why is it saying that that's how much I have? I bought 15 shares at 463. Do I have shares? Wow, 583. Wow. Dollar per. That was. Oh, that was. Damn, that was an even larger move than I had initially expected. What was that? I had 463. Where are we at with this right now? Damn, I left like 3x my return on that on the table. Do I still have shares that I'm like not paying attention to? This is very confusing. Fuck. 596. I literally did say I don't like the long wicks because it either means they're getting ready to drop it or that means they're getting ready to pop it. I guess it was the pop. One sec though. I do need to quickly. I'm not sure if I think Weeble just took some of my money for some reason. All right, I figured out. Weeble didn't take my money. It's not updating. Cause I'm 90% sure I have more money because I put it. It's telling me my cash position is what I'd initially put in on the on RVSN. And I'm like, I just made money. How can my cash position be the same it was when I entered it? Damn, I could even swung back in with that last day trade, but I might keep that for tomorrow. $5.99. 608. All right, yeah. I just want to say, where are you, so sorry? I've been waiting for the last 15 minutes. All right, I'm putting you in, bro. One sec, guys. Just waiting for. Oh. Getting our boy Solcero onto the. There he is. You're live, by the way. Hola.
Yes.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Oh my gosh, this is blowing. They're gonna halt this shit. Watch.
Bro, dude, we left so much fucking meat on the bone, dude. Holy shit.
I was hoping you wouldn't sell because I saw. I tell you one. Hold
Damn,
on.
bro. I left 4x on the table. Jeez.
Imagine me if I kept scalping the play over and over. I should have just held.
Yeah, wait, you were in what, at 3 or something? Even 2? Weren't you back in at 2?
There we go. I was under $4.
Yeah, bro. 643. Damn.
But I knew when I saw it. I told you, if you saw a green candle at 52, this is gonna go, and it popped exactly like I called it. I wish I would have got in it, but I
should have been on the stream.
Damn, this is gonna go.
You should have been in on the stream, bro.
I know. I know. No, I kept scouting. They're gonna halt this motherfucker. I think I'm gonna get in. If they halt it, I'm gonna get in.
673.
Oh, this is 673. Wow. It just crossed 673. That's what we wanted to see. Oh man, we should. I feel. If you feel bad, I feel even worse for not holding at $4. That would have been almost a $3 gain right there.
Yeah, that would have. I would have just made $30. Damn.
That's it. That's. I'll be happy with that. I FOMO'd in the first play and it tanked. So.
It is what it is. What it is. That's right, Joel. Do that.
But you finished in green. That's most important.
Yeah, no, they played that so well. If you go on I was even looking at the 1 minute because you've been looking at the 1 minute. I'm like, because I used to look at the 1 minute a lot, but I kind of stopped for a while. I was only keeping it at the 3 and 5, but I was like, you know what? Silsera's been going at the 1 minute. I'll take a look at the 1 minute. I was looking at it, and they just had these long wicks, and I literally said, I was like, they're either gonna break. This is either gonna break down or rip upwards. And then I sold out probably like what, maybe 2-3 minutes before it just started ripping.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, I always play the 1 minute candles, but the only difference the difference now is I'm playing it based on the color of the candle now and the minute. If it matches, I called 37 minute when I said if I see a 37 minute candle, I would have gotten in right there, and it turned green. I would have gotten in right there. And then when I called it, I said if it goes 52 minute green, it's gonna pop, and it popped and it flew. Kind of wish I would have got in again, but oh well.
Well, RVSN,
I'm telling you, this is
So sorry, if this thing goes to like $11, dude, I'm gonna be so fucking mad.
You're telling me, right? I was in under $4. It got over 673. That's the number we want. That's the key number right there. My question: are they gonna halt this play here?
I don't know. I'm not saying it's gonna stop. I'm just saying they're definitely taking a bit of a breather here.
Oh, and you where did you get out of Rumble at?
On Rumble, I got a 590, 591, something like that. Okay. It was not a terrible exit.
Yeah, but I would have told you to hold.
Well, okay, I got it. I bought 3 shares in at like 5:30, and then it rallied all the way up, and I'm like, shit, like I don't want to waste a day trade on 3 shares. And then it came all the way back down. I'm like, you know what? I think this is gonna go back up. So I used the rest of my liquidity. I dumped more shares into it. It rallied.
All right, they're gonna halt the RVSN. It's gonna get halted. Watch. It's just moving.
Where do I see?
Hey, Joel,
do you think they're gonna halt this?
I think they're gonna halt it. This is going too fast. They can't. They're trying to bring it down and they can't. They had their chance and they can't. Once it hits 673 again, it's gonna go. It's gonna take off.
I actually don't know. That was just Joel. That was more of just like a random guess. I'm not actually saying it's gonna go there.
Well, right now we're battling between 720 and 620. So that's what we're looking at right now.
Yeah, RSI is pretty high, so I might take a breather. Damn, and Bets popped up as well, dude. I was gonna say I have a feeling Bets is gonna spike back up to this $4 range. And
I'm gonna stay away from that. I'm gonna stay away from that for a while. I'm gonna let someone else tell me those news. It goes up when I'm not looking, so I'm gonna go with that. Okay, it looks like it double taps. Okay, so we need to break this double tap we just saw right now. Okay.
See, I think NVVE could have a nice pop up here as well.
Ah, don't even say that one. I took a loss on that one there.
Oh, you did?
I fumbled, well, it halted, so I jumped in. And when I saw it going down, I jumped out.
Well, I just hit
Oh, here it
six.
is, seven. It just broke 673, so this is gonna go. It should go to 720 now. Unless it goes to 720 should come before 620, but it's they're battling between each other.
Yeah, I think the next one to pop up is NVVE.
Oh, don't even say that. I saw it coming up. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, PHUN and DWAC is also doing exactly what you said today. You basically said it's just going to trade sideways.
Yeah, onto the news tonight, and if Trump wins, and that's gonna blow it up tomorrow. The fact that it hit 62 so quickly, that's what you did not want to see. You wanted to gradually go up, but it just took off. I was stunned when I saw 62 this morning. And by the way, you did call 60, by the way, so good call out by you.
Oh yeah, thanks, man. I'm still kicking myself about that as well because I said it and it happened.
Here, there he goes. Watch, it's gonna take off. There it is. 720 is coming.
Yeah.
720 is coming. It's coming. You can see it already. It wants to get there. They're trying to hold it down for some reason. Just let it go already.
Damn, dude. Oh my god. This is now getting into like a $50 gain right now.
Yep.
Shit.
Wow, the way it's moving, it's just hard to predict. All right, let's see what's gonna go happen with this long gray candle. We want to see a green candle at the 13-minute here.
To be fair though, today's been a really good day for me actually. I had a really solid. I traded Rumble very nicely and I traded RVSN very nicely. I left meat on both, but I mean, I'm up about a burrito and a half today, so I'll take it.
Oh, I thought you played it well because I would have got if it was me, I would have got out at $5 to be honest.
I did. I got out 501.
Nice, there you go. See, so you don't feel too bad because I would have got out at $5.
Yeah, no, it was the way it was moving. Like, I could tell they were leaning either side. They were either pump faking it down or they were gonna actually drop it. Like, they were just sent. There was just too much action for my liking. Like it wasn't natural enough. There was too much manipulation going on at that price that I just didn't like the behavior of it.
Get that bet at back at 410 again. Good.
Fuck, yeah, 415. Oh my god. Ah, dude, even
Bits is doing
365, I was like, this thing's gonna go back up to 4.
Oh, we just to 620s. That's not good. We're going back to what, 570 or
5
yeah,
540 maybe.
Now we're battling the 570 now. 570 and 670 now. Something had to hit first, so now it's gonna be 70 now. This play's still not done yet though.
Let's see. So I missed out on Fubo, but I have a feeling that SVM's gonna make a rally here again. It has a very similar setup to what I was thinking Fubo was gonna do. Like probably hit this sick. I don't know if it's worth 20 cents.
Now we need a green candle at the 17th minute.
Hey, Marco G919, $5. Thank you, sir. Fun gonna pop again tonight slash tomorrow when Trump wins New Hampshire primary. Yes, sir. That's what we're speculating on. We've discussed this a couple of times throughout the day, and last week as well. Fun and DWAC are gonna have some nice little swings. I think even Rumble has kind of joined that party. Probably those three, because a lot of people who support Trump also engage on Rumble, and Rumble had that news where Dave Portnoy joined as well. So I think you got a couple of opportunities there. Though again, I would be careful because it could be a sell the news event. Fun has done a couple of offerings, so I'm not saying that you need to sell. I'm actually not saying to buy or sell, but stop loss doesn't hurt.
I'd love to see PHUN run like RVSN. That would be awesome. Wait till tomorrow. You're gonna like tomorrow when Trump wins.
Wait, did you put the? Oh yeah.
I put the. Yeah. Let me see. How many people are still in DWAC, by the way? I'm just curious.
Damn, it's doing exactly. You know what's crazy? I'm looking at what you put in. It's doing exactly what I thought it was gonna do. I said 80, or like 79.
For what? For PHUN?
Yeah.
Yeah. What? Yeah. And once Nikki Haley accepts defeat, it should pop it over. I think people who have DWAC are very, very happy.
By the way, Rumble 642.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, I would have asked you to stay in that play. You shouldn't have gone out so early.
Well, to be fair, if I didn't get out of Rumble, I wouldn't have been able to get into RVSN.
Oh, okay.
Currently up 75% on Fun. Hey, bro. Congratulations, man. Profit don't hurt anybody. Just keep that in mind. Not financial advice, but much respect to you.
Fun had a good bounce. Let me see. I haven't checked out Fun since I got home.
Yeah, 646 on RUM. Rumble's also rallying. That's what I'm saying. I actually even said this as well. I was like, I have a feeling some of the liquidity from DWAC and Fun are gonna swing into Rumble, which is actually kind of
for PA. You got a green candle at the 17th minute. That is what you wanted to see. Now you want to see a green candle at the 19th or the 20th minute here.
For RVSN?
No, for PHUN. It had a nice little pop at the 17th minute. If you see a green candle at 17, that's good. Now you want to see a green candle at 19 or 20 to keep the momentum going.
I'm actually, you know what?
Oh, see, we said we got a green candle here at RVSN at the 17th minute, so we should see another pop right now. Oh, here comes the pop again. There it comes.
All right, I'm going in with 100 on Fun. Why not? No, not because of you, Mark. Not because of you. Not because of you. Relax, bro.
Bam! There goes that pop. I called that 19 pop. There he goes, baby.
All right. Well, I'm already up on it, so good entry.
I'm nailing these scalps on this RSVN, man. The minutes are playing exactly like I see. If I see green candles, I'm jumping in. I kind of wish I would have gotten to this last one. That's the only one I do regret.
Yeah, it's 100 shares. I'm willing to take 100 shares, or put 100 shares on the table for this one. I'm not going in deep on it.
There goes the pop. I called. There goes the pop. Now you want to hit 670 now. Oh, there it is right there. There it is. There goes the pop. Come on, 670. We can reset us off again.
Yeah, Rumble and RVSN are actually. It's actually a good thing I got into. If I'd stayed in RVSN, I would have made more on that than Rumble. So, but let's not talk about that.
Damn, I can't believe it. Yeah, because I'm. Well, you're at 5 and I was at 4, so. There goes the pop. I said, there it is, there it is. There's the pop we wanted to see. Bang. There it is. Bang. 720 again. Once again, 720 or 620 again. Oh man, I knew when I saw that candle at that 19th minute, I should have got in right there.
If I look at the daily, the daily, okay, this is perfect. PHUN actually did exactly what I needed it to do. I didn't even realize that it did that when it hit 37. Because it left a gap at this like 40 cent mark, and
you're breaking up.
Let me know if it breaks up again. There was a gap at 40 cents on PHUN, and if you want to hit that level up above it, then you needed it to tap that 42 or that 40 cent area, which it did this morning. Yeah, I think PHUN's actually gonna have a pull back down to that 40 cent area, and RVSN on the other hand is gonna keep rallying. $7. There we go.
Here comes 720 now. Oh, you just hit 7 too. Oh, you got a green candle at 23, even better.
Yep, there we go.
What a pop. There it is right there, baby.
Ooh, that. Damn, bro.
They're gonna halt this play. I'm telling you, they're gonna halt it. If they don't halt it, it's gonna be flying. People are gonna start jumping in. Watch.
Yeah, you got resistance at 860.
Call 720, baby. Call 720 again.
Yeah, 808 and 860 are going to be the levels to keep an eye on for RVSN.
Oh gosh, and we were in it. Oh, now I'm starting to regret this scalping this play. This one.
That's why I said don't talk about it.
Yeah, that's the only trouble with scalping is I miss out on plays like this. Now you want to hit 773 now.
Bro.
773. They're gonna halt this motherfucker. I have to halt it.
Every 10 cents is just $1 down the fucking drain.
Oh my god, this is gonna keep going. Damn, if it hits 820, this may go to 9. Oh no.
7,
there it is.
760. Jesus. Jesus. Oh, dude. And I said it. I can't do this to myself, man. I can't do this to myself.
Oh fuck! If it hits 820, it's
795.
Oh, this motherfucker! Here comes 9. 9 is coming. It's coming now. There's nothing stopping out. I'm waiting for a halt. I'm waiting for that halt to come.
Be any halts, man.
Once you get to 880, this is gonna go to 10.
Yeah, 860 is the 500 on the daily, so.
Oh my gosh.
Look at that. I said 860. Boom. You guys see that selling pressure come in.
If 80 hits right now, it's gonna go. It can go. It can go to 10. But definitely
12.
for sure 9.
No, 12. Yeah, okay, 940 and then 12, so.
Oh
Dude, I just
man.
realized I just basically left 100% gain on the table. I just, well, I think you're close to almost
I
200%.
yeah. I was under $4, so damn. Son of a bitch. Wait a minute. Did Joe get in this play here?
I don't know. Joel, are
There
you
go.
in
Oh, 9 is coming.
RVSN? Yeah, 940 is next. If it breaks
Just get over
868, it's gonna, yep, okay, there you go.
880. Once
This
we get 880,
940.
880, 880 is the number. That's the trigger number. Sometimes I see now. That's the new number I'm throwing in there now.
889,
There it is.
892,
There goes 9. 973.
930,
We're going.
940, 940. 940 is
Oh
next.
my gosh.
Dude, oh,
Oh my gosh. All that money on the table we left. $5 already. Fuck. Hey, how you doing, Joshman?
hey, Jasmine. How's your trading going today, man? Hope you're having a good morning. Not too frustrating. Don't worry, me and Sarah just leaving 100% on the table. Oh,
Oh, at what
damn.
price?
Oh, yeah, oh, nice.
At what price did you get in at Rumble?
Damn, dude. We should. Oh, fuck. I should have been so much smarter about that fucking play, dude. RVSN. I said it as well. I'm like, this is. I like. I let the psychology get to me, bro. I let the psychology get to me. Fuck. I made 900 today. Hey, congratulations, man. Yeah, Rumble had a really nice setup. I when it was at 5:30 this morning, I'm like, this just looks like it needs to rally back to 6. Oh,
Good
okay.
job, Joshman.
Damn, bro. Congratulations. You should have bought 10,000 RVSN at 6.
Man, if RVSN gets to 973, this can go. Yeah.
Yeah, Joel. Oh, by the way, where's phone at? Yeah, phone's just, it's gonna close at like 43, 44 area.
For me, I don't know what's worse. The fact that I had it under $4 or entry at 837.
Wow, wow.
I thought they were gonna halt to play, man. That would have been my cue to get in, because I knew it was gonna go to 9.
Yeah,
Once it got to, I tell you, once it hit 673, I said this is gonna go. Watch, and I was right.
wow, yeah, 860. 870 is still resistance. Keep an eye on that. They're still using that 500 EMA on the daily.
We want to see a green candle at the 31-minute mark now.
That's tough, bro. Oh, I can't complain. Like it dropped my total gain there in like a minute from back down here. Oh, that was. I
Uh,
saw the 15-minute.
Man, I shouldn't have scalped it 5 times, man.
Nah, yeah. I think this is like maybe the third or fourth play that I've been in that has rallied 100% after me taking like a 10 or 20% gain.
But I couldn't help it, man. This move, the movement it had, it was asking me to scalp it, and I just kept scalping scalps. You know what? It's gonna go, but I didn't think it was gonna go this high. I'm be Had I known, I would have never have scalped it. I would just left it and just $5 right there, man. $5 a share. I gave up. This is actually gonna hurt.
Yeah,
Oh
how
man,
many shares were you playing with?
20.
Yeah, I was playing around with 15. Oh wow. Don't worry, that's like basically $100 that we.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's it. When I got in, no, when I got in, it was, yeah, when I got in, it was at $4. So before under $4, and where it hit, I would have got out at 9 too. I would have been happy with $5 game.
It's still testing the 870 really hard. I mean, you're now
Yep.
onto the weekly, man. You're now testing
All right.
weekly EMAs.
We want a green candle at the 31 minute. This is what we wanted to see.
Oh, any gap? No, there's no real gaps left back here either. Yeah, you're dealing with this last little spike when it did sort of a well, what is
Oh,
that
the
called?
trade flipped. It flipped red. Okay, I don't know what's gonna happen now. It should. Okay, this is reversal time now, so this could go down again.
Nah, it hasn't closed. It has not closed above 870. The only way it keeps going is if it closes above 870. Until then, it's not gonna go anywhere. You're basically at the high right now. Okay, I mean you're so far off standard deviation on the move, unless if they really want to bring it up another 100% or so. Like, I mean, at that point at that point, if they bring it up 100%, you're testing the weekly 500, which would just be basically near all time highs. And by the way, 660
Uh,
on Rumble.
yeah.
Congratulations,
Like I said,
Yeah, you did say 7.
I said 7. Yep, near 7. Yep. I'm on between 7.83 to $7. That's what. We want to see a green candle at the 37th minute now.
By the way, is there anything about the? Oh, by the way, they're already counting the votes for the New Hampshire delegates. Apparently, Nikki Haley is in first place with 6 votes. If anybody is curious,
Well, at least she could say she was leading once.
dude, there's no way. Oh, we gotta go to Twitter for this shit. Yeah, New Hampshire's off the charts by now. People are going crazy. All right. There's no way Donald Trump doesn't win New Hampshire. I mean, what's after New Hampshire? I put this in the Discord. I keep forgetting. I know like they always start off with a lot more liberal like more liberal areas. Yeah, cuz next you have Nevada and then the US Virgin Islands, and then after that you have South Carolina, Michigan. So you don't really get into the red states until like more towards the end. Like the really red states, like where like most people are MAGA. Nevada, I know a lot of people are speculating Nevada will flip red for well, I know that this is the Republican primary, but I know a lot of people have been speculating Nevada will, because generally it's Democrat, but I think people are speculating it will flip Republican this time. South Carolina, I think, also was for Biden, if I'm not mistaken. Michigan is also generally a blue state, so. Oh yeah. It was the 692, right? That's what you're for Rumble. Yeah, 667. Yeah, it's working its way up there. Dude, I was even saying like when I bought into RVSN, I was even saying I'm like there's a runner lurking around here somewhere. And it was fucking RVSN, man. Fuck. The only thing I'm confused about with the whole like the New Hampshire thing is I don't know. I don't understand. Like, why are they giving Nikki Haley 6 votes right off the bat? Is that for optics? I feel like it's for optics. Sold all A. Congratulations, Jasmine. Congratulations. That's what you made 70 cents on the dollar or 70 cents on the share. That's what is that? Isn't that like 7 grand? Didn't you just make 7 grand? Or am I crazy? Yeah. Oh, RVSN coming back up. Still pushing that 860, 870 area. Hey, salute to you, man. Salute to you. Congratulations. Good day for you. TQ, yeah, sideways day, sideways day. Yeah, does seem to have a pullback now as well. Deviated from that area quite a bit, yeah. RVSN still struggling with the that 680 area. Oh wow, Ben Shapiro and that guy. That's gonna be. I'm gonna watch that later tonight. Before, let's see, after 11 a.m., I'm scared in the market. After 12, it's more risky. Before 11 a.m., CT best time. Yeah, because CT is what 2 hours ahead of the West. So, oh yeah, you're pushing your luck there in regards to structure. Yeah, it's also a slight topping candle. It probably is gonna. It still looks like it's pushing. Yeah, no. After 12, most of the stocks that do rally are normally tickers that have already run. Either they're reversing from the bottom or they're just coming back and swinging up to grab some previous liquidity. Webull has Rumble short. Yeah, that is true. But I'm not gonna take in that. I think I just say I only have one day trade left, and I kind of want to keep that. Rumble shares rise 20% after launching live streaming tool. Maybe I should jump over there. RVSN is still doesn't look done, man. Wait, so sir, you still in the background, bro? You taking a nap? Oh, I mean, to be fair, that would have been a nice little drop on Rumble. It needs to break 133. It's a key level. Ah, okay, okay. Is it the Garbage Man or is it a Water Boy? Water Boy and Kaka Man. The dynamic duo. UAL, good short. Yeah, United Airlines. Yeah, RVSM back down to the sevens. I'm gonna be honest, Jasmine. I don't even have enough liquidity to short UAL on this account. Oh, by the way, what happened to GNS? I took a position on GNS yesterday, and I sold out at like 37, which was actually a really, really good trade for me. Since yesterday. How yesterday? It popped up. Oh, did you short after hours? Or do you mean this morning? Ah, okay. Yeah, no other votes have come in for Nikki or Donald Trump on New Hampshire. Ah, okay. So you dipped in with a couple of different positions. That makes sense. By the way, PHUN is still kind of coming down here. I did say that it need to come down to this 40 cent level, which it still hasn't done yet. It is setting up for sort of a late day reversal, like maybe a pop up to this 44 area. It seems like PHUN wants to travel back up to the 44 area. One sec. Let me go check something. Stream health not good. Alright, I'm back. Alright, where's Rumble go? Yeah, still in the 640 range. DWAC hasn't moved all too much.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Freaking MVVV, you back. Damn.
I said it as well.
Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have taken the loss, but I wasn't gonna hold very long. But it was only a $3 loss, but still, I should have held on.
Yeah, it's gonna try to test this $5 area. Like, oh, I mean, it already
Yep.
hit $5, but there's like a little bit higher, 520 probably.
Damn it. Almost a perfect day. But it was, like I said, it was a FOMO play. It's a halt, and I got in, and I screwed it up. I had a chance to get out, but I didn't, because I thought it was gonna hit 6. Well, by the way, when I saw Rumble hit 48, but unfortunately it did it the wrong way. It blew up to 48. You wanted it to slowly, gradually come up to 48.
By the way, MVVE 528.
Ah, damn it!
530.
You bastards. Yep, I could have got out already in green. Well, I guess can't win them all, right?
Yeah.
Bad loss here. Yeah, when it comes to FOMO plays, it's 50-50 right there.
Nah,
When I can time everything, I
was looking at it 440 and I'm like, this is gonna pop up. Damn.
And I saw it too. I kept saying to myself, "Don't pop up, don't pop up, pop back up." Yep, and Yep, I would have got out right now, secured the victory, even if only for 10 cents. It didn't matter.
Yeah, and it needs to. If it holds above 527, it's gonna break even higher, hit new highs.
There it is. We're waiting to see if for anybody watching any play candle.
Oh, you're breaking up.
Oh, it's gonna go up. Oh, you bastard! Oh, you bastard!
Dude, we done on 2 plays today, bro.
Damn. I could have killed it today, man. Yeah, if it hits 551, I should want 554.
Here come the new highs, motherfucker.
Damn, that pop. After 47-minute mark. No, wait, let me see. Hold on. It's a 47. Damn. Yeah, there's maintenance outside, so that's why I had to keep turning the volume. I'm gonna have to. They're making a lot of noise. Apparently, somebody overflowed the toilet.
I wonder who that was.
Yeah. I'm gonna say it's either a caca man. Oh, look at the little jabronis here.
Water boy and caca man. The
Water
dynamic.
boys, at least Water boy can laugh at us right now. In fact, if he was.
Wait. Let's restart the call because you keep breaking up.
All right.
Salsero, I know you're listening, bro. Get a new mic. All right. You were saying caca man?
See, it was probably caca man. I guess it can't be water. It can't be water man because he lives on the next building across the street.
By the way,
But it was
562. Fuck.
Yeah, we got past that 551, which you wanted to see, and 554. There it goes. It's gonna hit that 6 that I wanted. Ah, you bastards! Damn, you did it the wrong way too. There it is. Oh, they're gonna halt this motherfucker, aren't they? Ah, you bastards! Ah, you motherfuckers! Damn it!
Literally RVSM 2.0.
Unbelievable. No, this was work. I saw for a loss of this one here, and I didn't have to either. And I would have gotten out at 6. Ah, these motherfuckers they're gonna get halted this play here. This is gonna get halted.
I think it just did get halted.
Ah, you motherfuckers!
Yeah,
Wow.
638. Unless there's a false halt.
Jeez. No, they halted this play. It was coming. You could see it. It was just, and it blew up with the what?
Fuck.
Yep. I'd said a green candle at the 52-minute mark. And what happened? It popped. Damn it.
I would say I made money, but it's not my proudest day of making money. It's not my proudest.
See, I scalped I scalped RSVN beautifully. Except I should have held, by the way, but this play is gonna ruin my day because I didn't have to sell it for a loss, and now it's gonna go even higher. Damn. And this is what I call this the Ant-Man fractal.
Why?
Because it looks like an ant. No, because it's an ant. When I see this ant, that means it's gonna. If I see the ant doing this in this formation, it's gonna keep going up higher. But I have already sold, so it would have never formed to what I see right now. While people are leaving, they're not staying around to watch this stock go up even higher. Boy, this better not go to 10, man. I mean, this better not go to 9.
Damn, bro. By the way, RVSN is still maintaining this 8 area.
Yep. Like I said, if people are listening, take notes about the stuff that you hear. Because if it was me, the one thing I would be writing down is, hey, he always keeps saying 52-minute green candle. If you notice, there's a lot of times it pops at around that time. A lot of plays pop at that time, but it's most likely to the upside, not to the downside. Although some plays do pop to the downside. Look at that. I'm gonna keep my eye off of that right there. Good. Get back to $5 again.
Oh yeah, 439. This one
Good.
also, actually very similar setup to NVVE.
One. BETS.
Yeah.
Well, I hope it goes up. I hope it halts up as well. But I have it's following my chart to a T, so I have to be patient with BETS. That's why I don't want to check. But any positive news is always good news. Yeah, once NVVE gets over 673, this could go to 9. Not, of course, not financial advice, but that's what I see. I could be wrong.
No, yeah, I see 980.
Damn.
Yeah, 980 seems to be where it's heading.
And the fact that RSVN keeps holding that 8, it wants to go back to 9.
Yeah, bets. Oh wow, bets is really starting to move. 450.
Good. I'm staying away still.
467. Hey, if you still got bets, bro, I'd at least pay attention to it.
I already have it on my alarm on the trading view, so. Kako man, that's funny. Yeah, the guy smelled like shit. What did you say?
Oh, yo, bets halted up. 471.
Oh, come on, you gotta go, motherfucker. Come on, you gotta go. You gotta get over $7 already, man. I don't want to hold this play anymore. I want to get out of that play.
Wow.
I knew it was gonna go back up. That's why I didn't sell. I don't know about BPTH, but that's why I don't want to look at B.
Whoa, what? Your mic just glitched. Say it again.
So this is why I don't want to look at BETS.
Oh, okay. I thought you said BPTH. Unhalted.
Oh no, yeah. Okay, it unhalted up now. It didn't do what I thought it was gonna do.
667, 672, 676.
All right, we hit 673 now. Now we're gonna see what's gonna happen.
Oh wait, yeah. Okay.
It's not getting.
It still has 690 to get over.
Okay, it's slowing down now. It's not moving. It's not moving at the pace it was moving a while ago.
By the way, I think PHUN's gonna pop back up here in a minute.
It's the top of the hour now. Yeah, top of the hour, and it's almost reversal time. So a lot of places should start going up, or in some cases going down. Oh, this motherfucker keeps going. It's gonna keep moving. God damn it. Ah, you bastard. You're gonna keep moving, aren't you? 720 now. Yes, your target now. Here comes 720. There goes 7. Oh, I can't believe this, man. Why didn't you do this earlier why didn't you do this earlier when it halted the first time? Oh, this motherfucker's flying. It's over. It's gonna keep going. Here goes to hit 720, exactly like I thought. 770 is the next target. We want to see 773 now.
Oh wow, look at PHUN. PHUN just I told you PHUN was gonna pop up here. PHUN back to 4270, reclaiming 1350 and 30 EMA, bouncing off the 100 while simultaneously getting MACD set up. It's lagging a little bit, of course, but see, I don't know. It could be that I'm trying to keep track of the primary because there's 22 delegates, but I'm assuming Trump's gonna get at least 10, like at least half of them, so at least 12. So I don't know when the rest of them come out. It seems very weird to me. So I imagine PHUN, DWAC, and maybe even Rumble will pop up with some of that news coming in. By the way, CDU has also popped up slightly, somewhat today. So
I guess RBSN couldn't hold the 8.
nah, it's bouncing off 13. We're gonna see the. To be fair, RSI MACD definitely has it kind of coming back down. It needs to cool off. 924. I mean, yeah, we missed that shit, but fun looking ready to come back up here. As I said, I think 44 is definitely in question still for today. For fun.
You're breaking up too.
God damn it, bro! I swear I don't know what's up with. Whatever. I'm not gonna get frustrated about that shit. All right, let's just keep our mind focused on the market. Oh, there we go. MVV getting dropped back down to 580, hitting 570. All right, I'm curious to see what Bets does now. Bets still suspended.
Well, I'll talk about knifing the play, and it ended at 720 too. But even now, if I would have gone out, I still would have gone out in green. Man, what a horrible loss that was. Oh well, gotta move on. BFRG fighting for that 7 again.
Okay, yeah. Just for people still kind of keeping track, like for fun, DWAC and stuff. So, just that I'm up to date with the information. So apparently the district that voted in New Hampshire apparently is very democratic, and apparently they're traditionally the first ones to vote, and they generally lean more liberal. So it's very quick. Bets unhalted coming down.
Oh, that's not good.
RVSN dropping back down to 6. I think Bets is going to see a spike here still. It's holding up pretty well. Hasn't broken that 70 area yet, but...
DWAC climbing back up again. Wow, it hit 40. Holy cow!
Oh wait, what's the SPY doing?
Let me look. Hold on.
Wait. Someone said new high day on the SPY. I haven't checked. No.
It is the new high of day.
Is it?
Yes, it is. Oh, no, that's not. It was the high of day is 484.
It's getting close to
Hold on. The main men are back.
As I said, after 12 is very risky. Best to avoid trading after. Yeah, Jasmine. I mean, that's also Bets 475 still pushing up here, but yeah, that's why I didn't really. It's late in the day. At least for me, I only have one day trade left. I want to save that for tomorrow. Definitely, probably not the smartest idea to enter in. Do think fun will still continue, like guys, but that's a completely separate situation. Rumble is also bouncing back up though, back into the 650s.
Yeah, look at that. RVSN went back under 7. I think that play is already done. This is like MVVE is also done, I think.
Yeah, okay. Well, bets just dropped pretty quickly down in this 422 area. 420, sorry.
Yeah, I didn't want to look, man. That's why I stayed away. They just want to disappoint me right here.
I mean, it's still bouncing off 13. I'm not saying it's going to go. It's at 450, but it's not particularly exciting as of right now. Yeah, NVVE also bouncing. PHUN coming back up. 42.75 still.
One is battling between 47 and 37 now.
See, by the way, yeah. So I'm still just doing some research on some of the primaries in the background. By the way, that's why I'm not talking. But yeah. So apparently most of the votes will be in by 8 o'clock Eastern time, so around 5 o'clock Western, and then however else that applies to your time zones. Damn, PLTR is still taking a hit.
Where's it at now?
1726. It hit 18 yesterday.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Considering when they hit 20, it went back to 18, like I told you, remember?
Yeah, no, I mean it went down to 14. I think PLTR has a gap down at 16, has a gap down at 14 still, and a gap down at 10 even. So and 7. So PLTR is definitely at some point, unless if there's like a massive rally in sort of this sector, I don't think PLTR is going to maintain its current prices for a little bit, but I'm gonna accumulate PLTR on this account with some of the profits I make, because I've done that before on other accounts where you take profits from your trading and then you pick a long term play, and then eventually the long term play plays out, and then you get massive amounts of money. So then you have working capital in the background rather than just letting it sit. I mean, obviously it's going to take hits, but that's just a strategy I'm trying out again.
Well, let's see if Fun can get up to for either 44 or 45. It's trying to get back to 43 now.
Yeah, it's gonna take some time. It's sideways upward. So I think 46.40 is probably where you're gonna see it. 45.90 maybe, but definitely 44 is gonna be somewhere during the day.
I think by the 11 o'clock hour, we're going to see a lot of these tickers go back up again. And for us, that's 2 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, I mean we still got 15 minutes until then. I don't think I think NVVE, RUM, bets, and what's the other? There's one more. MVVE, bets, and
RVSN?
RVSN. Yeah, I think these are probably the ones that are gonna have probably the most swing action available today. Because even RVSN is kind of bouncing off of this, like the upper part of the 30, using 650 or sorry 675 as support. Not saying that it's gonna have a rally that's gonna carry it any higher, but I mean, if you pay attention to it, follow it, know what you're doing, you probably get some capital out of it. Bet still looks pretty decent and has not broken the 13 EMA, which is pretty healthy. That halt could just be the initial move. Curious to see if you keep that volume in as well. PHUN, on the other hand, has spiked up, still sort of in this EMA range, but it's bounced off of some of these key levels in a pretty healthy way, actually. And may have to come back down and retest this 35. Wouldn't be surprised if it does, to be honest. There we go. Bet's back up to 460. Still maintaining. We see a little bit of volume kicking back in. By the way, can you chart DTCK? Okay, muted. No, it's fine. No, I'm the only reason I'm asking Sarah that is because DTCK has hit 76. It's still kind of maintaining. It's actually carrying on the daily 13, which is pretty good. It is hitting some resistance points, which is not particularly great, but it's one of those plays that I have a feeling like a reversal could come in at any moment in time. Actually, wait, hold up. What? That was the daily? Damn. That's interesting. Okay, gotta keep an eye on that. That was fun. Yep, there we go. Bets 480, still climbing. I think PHUN has definitely retested support pretty well here. I think we should see another leg up coming pretty soon. Might take a little bit more time than the last call I made on PHUN when they had that little spike. So in the next couple of minutes, we're going to see that spike up, which we did. MVVU still holding the 13, so we could see a little bit of a pop. We do see some sell-off on bets. Take a quick look at some of these other plays. NXU has been climbing up slowly throughout the day. Same with SNES. Plug is back above the 13 VWAP level. GPAK hasn't really been able to do much. OTLK has been kind of coming down throughout the day. I already have bets up there. What about this other list? ZJYL is still in the hundreds. We already have PHUN up. PHUN back up to 4260. We're still looking to break this 4270 area. Hold, maintain above it. Probably open up above. That's probably what you really want to see. Unless if it's continued selling pressure. But I don't know. I don't think you're going to see much of that. Yeah, for the most part, RVSN's kind of the only play on this list that like really is worth. What about LAES? Sideways day today? That's actually not. RVSN's also dropping. Phase still looks like it could rally here. So yeah, I think Salsera has some more, still has some noise in the background. 489 on bets. It continues to rally. Really good bounce off the 13. It did pretty decent open. Still have not opened up above 4270 on PHUN. Phase still climbing up now into the 36s. RVSN does seem to be collecting on that support level. We don't see a lot of volume, so I'm not confident in that move. Rumble still maintaining the sort of mid-6 level. We're still flipping green on this bets candle. Oh, there we go. Fun. 42, hitting 42, 43. There we go. Boom. 43.20. $43.25. Not bad. Back up to that VWAP. That's what you want to see. 43.26, I believe, was the high right there. Oh no, 43.50, sorry. I still maintain this 44 fun move. I still think it will go higher than that. I mean, it's already at 43.72. Yeah, look at that. Very nice reversal. Good bounce off the 100. Using some of those EMAs as support and momentum now. We do want to maintain above this area. Next level, of course, is to break that VWAP. Just want to see the reaction to it. The volume is not particularly anything. It's not relatively interesting. It's still pretty decent, which is good. 43.75 is sort of the level that we want to break on this run up. We are running into sort of the daily volume resistance. Let's see, MVVE not doing too great. Rumble's still in the sideways mission. Yeah, I'm gonna leave up our RVSN still coming down. All right, yeah. Now we definitely want to open and close and open above this VWAP. Bets with a drop. There we go, 44 on fun. We're back into this area here. We're looking to break it. Just hit 45 real quick. I don't know where that came from. But we're now above 44. We're hitting 44.20, 44.50. See, any news in regards to the delegates? Nope, but could be some inside information. Calls being made to Wall Street. 44.40. Rumble still has a pretty decent setup. Has still maintained that 13 EMA. RVSN back down to the 30. Bets not looking good. Now really retesting that 13. All right, we got a minute. We still want to. I mean, this move is nice, but we still want to close above the VWAP. All right, now we're seeing an uptick in volume here, 8 million. So the total volume has definitely shifted, moving up a gear. Yeah, it could be a bit of a topping. Yeah, we'd have to flip. We basically have to flip above 44.30 here. All right, let's see how it handles this. See how it volleys back down to this VWAP. Definitely going to retest it. Maybe not. Hey, DJ. Yeah, Fun's making some good moves. See, I did take 100 shares on Fun. You know, for the fun of it. What am I up? I'm up about $1.50. Not the greatest, but Phase, by the way, has hit new highs as well, 42. Seems like this is a general area for market to pop. Phase definitely. It's so funny, man. I said at the open, Phase is not one of my favorite plays. Opened up at 22, is now at like market just decided to run up a couple 100% on a couple of tickers. God damn. 680 on Rumble, 681. We have hit new highs for the day. 83, still climbing. Yeah, fun's looking a little questionable. Might have to come back down, retest this 42 area. We've now hit 85 on Rumble. DWAC is flying. BFRG, my goodness, guys, there's so many tickers. Wow, 53 DWAC, finally hitting intraday 50s. All right, we're gonna take Rumble off actually because BFRG's running. It's probably flying. Yep, 715 on BFRG, 53 on DWAC. By the way, the M2 money supply is starting to go back up, people. Just keep that in mind. That means liquidity could be coming back into the market. That also means that potentially inflation could be back up on the rise. All right, there we go. Good push. 44.60. Now breaking 45s again. Again, funds looking good. 53.50 on DWAC. Phase now at this 37 level. BFRG coming back down. 45.20. 45.58 is the high on this run up. We have broke this previous resistance point at 44.96. One sec. All right, sorry. I am back. Apologize for that. All right. All right. 45.80 fun. I'm back at it, guys. 53.90. Boom. There we go. 45.90 now on fun. The area I did think that it was gonna pop back up to. Still looking to. We still want to break this 46 area on fun. Not a bad move, actually. Phase down to 36. 707 on BFRG. Still in the 53s on DWAC. Still looking to try to break this 45.93. $46 on fun. 46.40. Now we're really starting to move. Finally collecting that momentum. Or I wouldn't say collecting. I'd say we're using the momentum we've been collecting. 54 on DWAC. Still breaking highs. This thing's going to 60, man. Of course. 46.50 on fun. Let's go, baby. $54.60. Wow. All right. We'll leave up a rumble for now. Bets back down to 430. RVSN bouncing off the 30, trying to reclaim the 13 here, back up to 692. DWAC is still pushing. Done really well on this fun move. I do expect a bit of a pullback coming up pretty soon, unless we can maintain the volume. By the way, if you're a freeloading fraud in the chat, that's fine. Just make sure you hit that like button. That'd be very much appreciated. Helps out the stream. Shows appreciation to both me, but also Solcero, who comes on here. Gives great analysis. We find tickers that run up massively. Sometimes fumble the bag, but regardless, we still analyze it pretty accurately, if I say so myself. 723 on BFRG breaking new highs here. 54.91 as well for DWAC breaking new highs. Fun looks to be attempting to break highs. RVSN now pushing back up to 740.
We fumbled the place.
Yeah.
That made me laugh. All right, good for everybody. It's gonna hit 47 now. Unless I already did, I didn't see that. No, not yet. But it was battling between 47 and 37. Once it hits 47, between 52 and 30 and 42. My mistake.
Yeah, no, I think it'll get there. It's gonna be. I definitely think it's. You know, it could hit 52. Well, what did you have on it today?
I had it going 50 today.
Yeah, above 50.
It's about to get back onto the fractal. So that's what I want to see. And DWAC is flying. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's taking a bit of a chill pill right now, but RVSN is also flying back up. I got 1,700 funds. That's a lot of funds, man.
I thought Rumble was gonna hit $7, man. It looked like it too. I've got 1,700 funds. At what price, Joel?
770 on RVSN, by the way.
Yeah, it wants to go back up now. That's what I thought about 11 o'clock and 2 o'clock Eastern it was a good chance things were going to go back up again.
Yeah, DWAC and PHUN look slightly toppish here. Might need a bit of a pullback.
And okay, you want to see a green candle at the 37th minute now. It is reversal time for a lot of plays now. So you are going to go down. Wow, BFRG, man, that motherfucker always loves to give.
I'm 725. DWAC still hitting highs. Now moving into the 55s. All right, you know what? Now looking at the 15 on PHUN. PHUN looks pretty bullish. Looks like it could easily break that 48 level.
We're at 46 now. Come on, get to 47, man. Oh yeah, RVSN's trying to get back to $8 again. Rumble's taking a dip. BFRG, what can I say? It wants to go to 9. Question, when will it get to 9? So I want to see 75 at least. You may see it tomorrow.
DWAC pretty heavy topping pattern. Unless you get an accumulation response, but this price action is not looking too hot for PHUN. I want to see a little bit more. I don't think. Yeah, I mean we did. We're testing the mid range between the previous sort of high resistance on PHUN in the morning and sort of this resistance we had at the mid morning. We're now kind of retesting an afternoon mid range, so there's nothing too much to worry about. As long as you can establish 45 as support on PHUN, you should be good. Because you've definitely established this 40, then you had to establish 41, even moved that back up to 42. So unless they really want to retest this 44 area, I think 45 could hold. But we'll keep an eye on price action for now. And RVSN is still making headways back up to the high end of the 7s right now. DWAC popping right back up instantly. We do still have relatively low volume for a move like this. We want to see a little bit more. Yeah.
You want to see PHUN hit 45.51. Actually, no, 45.82 to trigger it back up again. Wow, 54. You want to see 54.17? Well, I already hit that. 54.71 is what you want to see to keep it going.
Yeah, I think RVSN just is going to be finished with this climb up, rejecting the 775 area. I mean, we could still flip back up, but the volume is pretty weak. All right, PHUN is looking to flip green here. We could hit that 45. What would you say, 45.82?
45.82. Yeah. That's gonna trigger it back to the upside.
All right.
Okay, now you want to see a grandle. You want to see a green candle at the 47th minute. If not, then you want to see it at the 38. But most definitely, you want to see it at the 37th minute.
Oh yeah. DWAC 55.36 hitting new highs. PHUN looking to be bouncing off of this 1 minute 13 looks good. Yeah, I think we're gonna see some push up here on PHUN.
55.41 is the next target for DWAC.
Yeah, you already hit that.
Oh, 50. Okay, You're 55.71.
You're already at 56.
Oh, look at that pop. Oh, we're at 56. Okay, you want to see 56.73 damage? You're gonna take off. Oh, look at that pop. Look at that beautiful pop at the 38 minute for PHUN. Okay, it was a green candle and it popped. You wanted to see a green candle 37th minute and you got that pop. You hope it goes even higher than this though.
$46.20. Yeah, you want to see a clear break from that 46.41 level. I think that's what you said, right?
You want to see 46.73 now.
Okay.
You see that it's gonna start moving. Same thing with DWAC. You want to see 56.73.
You already hit that.
Oh wow! I'm not looking. I'm not even looking at that. Okay, it should start going. You want to see 50.
What 57? What?
57.63.
All right. Well, you hit 858.
Oh, it was already at 58. Oh my gosh, this motherfucker flying.
Bro.
I'm looking at PHUN. That's why I should be looking at DWAC instead.
Well, I mean, they pretty much do the same thing. So if DWAC is moving like this, I have a feeling PHUN's definitely gonna flip back up here in a moment.
Wow, look at that pop. If I was gone in, I would have gone in 37th minute for DWAC. At 53, he got hit 58 on the dot. Man, DWAC didn't even care about the fractal. It just wanted to move. Freaking AMC, why couldn't you have done this, man?
That looks good, bro. DWAC and PHUN both look really good right now.
Once again, Rumble is retesting that 6, 7, 8. I'm telling you, it wants to get that 7. It wants that 7. That's one play I also regret not getting in because I even told you. Damn, I wish I would have gotten in that price too. But I think I see it going around 680, 6.7, and that 7 is gonna hit eventually.
Yeah, you know what, Zim? It's looking more and more like it. It actually might even just be worth it to flip in. I mean, the volume today is really low, like really low compared to the run up volume. So that's something to kind of just keep in mind. But I mean, if you're right, if it breaks that 950 level, you definitely got some room. Actually, nothing but.
Now I'm curious about Rumble now. Wow, look at that chart. Oh my gosh, it's about to clear 7 right here. Here it is. 690, it's gonna clear 7 right now.
Yep.
There it is.
694.
Oh my god, you and Yashmin would have killed this motherfucker here. He would have came out a lot richer than he was than earlier in the day.
Yeah, I could have probably made an extra $2,000 there.
Yeah. Come on, 7. Hey, you gotta hit that 7. We're so close with 4 pennies. Oh wait, we gotta retest a little, I guess. 643. You should get a pop right now. If you're not, you're gonna get it at the 47th minute. You want to see a green. You should have done it right now though. Okay, maybe not. You're gonna have to reset. Oh, we saw a double tap right now. Okay, we're gonna have to wait a little. Maybe to the 47th minute.
I'm surprised we're going down here on PHUN. I thought. Actually, no, never mind, because that candle is. Yeah, we have an unharmonic indecisive pattern, so you got a inverse move coming, which is to the downside, which is what you're seeing. So that actually makes sense.
Yeah, it's gonna hit 7 soon. It wants to hit 7 already. I saw it earlier today. I'm like, I think it's gonna go to 7. I said it earlier today, but I wasn't sure. But now it's getting closer and closer. I say, but you want to see a green candle at the 47th minute now. For any play, of course.
Oh, Betts is coming back up 475, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm trying to stay away, but my curiosity is getting the best of me here. Come on, Rumble, hit that 7. We want to see a green candle here at the 47th minute mark. Oof, they knifed this play. They don't want to get to. They don't want it to get to 7 yet. Oh, this would be the ideal time. You got like 15 minutes to get. It would make sense that they go to 7 now.
You hit like maybe like set like I think you might peak 7 like towards the end of the day or something. They do that sometimes.
I can see that.
They kind of like just they move around time.
By the way, is it still raining where you're at?
No, it is. It stopped last night. Now it's very cloudy.
Yeah, the sun is out here, so thank goodness.
Yeah, I think things can be cloudy here for the next 3 days, and then yeah, we don't get
it rained for
we don't get any rain until next week.
it rained for almost 16 hours yesterday. That's a lot of rain.
Oh yeah, no, the whole property is just covered. It's just wet and soggy, and I think Betts is gonna give it another go for breaking the high here. DWAC still looks good. I do see PHUN flipping
As long
back
as
up a little bit.
as long as bet stays in the 5s, that's what I want to see. Above that would be awesome, but all right, here we go. We didn't see a red candle. We saw a red candle, 47, but maybe 48 will push it up. Now we want to see a green candle at the 52-minute mark now.
Yeah, no, DWAC still chugging along. I'm surprised PHUN hasn't followed that move. Maybe they flipped the move. No, the move was very similar.
Now the move is similar.
Because if you do a relative move, oh, you know what? I see what's happening here.
They sense I want to get in, and they're like, nope. If he gets in,
Gets in what? Your mic cut off.
they sensed that I was trying to get in, and they said, nope. If he gets, so I'm not gonna get in.
Phase. All right. Well, take a look at Phase. Yeah, Phase is also very similar setup to Betts actually. And PHUN's back up to 45. 45.90. Yeah. Okay. Because DWAC looks to be breaking highs at 58 here. Yep, 58.39. There we go. New highs on DWAC. I think we're going to see something very similar pop up on PHUN here.
Now you want to see 58, 50 now. We just got it. 58.80 now. We want to see a green candle here at the 50-second mark.
Yeah, no. DWAC PHUN both dropping. I expect. I think what we could see is maybe a pullback on DWAC and then maybe some liquidity back into PHUN because DWAC is much more diverged from the 13. PHUN is hugging it a little bit tighter. Phase still looks good. RUM just
The SPY is trying to break the high of the day, trying to get to 484 now. It's gonna do it though. This will be the what? How many times? Like the fifth time trying to break it. It's gonna do it. And Nvidia's still down.
Man, it's just a bunch of price action, but no freaking movement.
We should see more action at the top of the hour.
I think NVVE is gonna pop back up. Bets isn't. I don't think Bets is gonna be able to break this level. Phase back up into the 39 level. Yeah, MVV is gonna have a spike up in a moment here. I think we're gonna see a lot of runners in the after hours. Yeah, I mean,
That would make sense.
we still got 2 full hours until the market closed. So I'm curious to see. I think power hour even it's gonna see a lot of like funds. Okay, DWAC and fun are coming back down, but yeah. But actually, you say that DJ. I actually don't remember the last time we've seen many runners in after hours, so it could well be the case.
Wow, BETS is trying to get to $5 now.
Yeah, no, Bets is still holding. Yeah, Rumble's gonna hit that 7 later on.
Yep. No, bets can hold that 5 would be nice. Well, about to hit. It's about to hit 5 right now.
Oh wow, yep, 5.
I can bets hold that 5 from here on out now.
I think you might actually go to the mid 5s. Rumble
I
probably
hope
won't
so.
up here. Base
It's
dropping.
gonna hit that 7.
503. What's your average on bets? Is it like 530 or something?
Hell no, I'm in the 7s, man.
Oh, you're in the 7s? Bro, I thought you said you were in the
Yep.
5s.
Nah, I wish I would have sold already. I'm stuck in this play for
Oh,
a
yeah.
while.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I mismanaged this play. I should have took the $2 a long time ago.
No, I thought you said 5 this morning. I was like, oh, he's going to be able to get out today.
Nah, in fact, I'm in the high 7s. I should have got out already. I made a mistake. Huge mistake.
I feel that, man.
So that's why I'm trying not to look at the play. Yeah, I FOMOed in, so it halted and I FOMOed in and I paid the price for it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And didn't it even come back up to the 6? And you didn't
It
get
hit
out?
it hit my target and I couldn't get out.
Yeah, I remember that. That was on. Oh wow, that was almost 2 weeks ago.
Yep, I could have got out of this clean, but nope. Oh, here goes that pop that you needed at the run.
I remember because you. Yeah, I remember. I remember now.
So now I'm hopefully it gets back up to at least 6. So but it's gonna go up. It's finding the fractal correctly. So I just have to be patient and just not look at the play.
I don't know. You know what? I
I
think
think
RVSN might not be done here.
no, it keeps holding at 7.
Yeah, 13 pretty well as well.
Rumble just wants to go. It wants to go. It wants to go 7. It wants to. Here's to see where the SPY is at now. Did it finally get over 484? Yep, I already did. All right, so the SPY is back at 484 now. I finally got over it. Now, trying to break the high of day.
Yep, RVSN 755. We're looking to retest that 770 area. Ooh, it looks good, man. It looks good. PHUN is still holding 45. I did say that you probably want to hold that 45. We did retest the 44 a little bit, but I don't know. I think there's enough buying pressure down there. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe some weakness could come in towards the last couple of hours. MVVE popped up and then got slammed back down instantly. Yeah, I think you need to give DWAC another 30 minutes. Oh. No, never mind. RVSN wasn't able to pop up. Wow,
Rumble at 690.
They just flipped it. I'm gonna grab some more coffee.
All right. Rumble's getting close to that $7. Waiting for that push to come up right now. We're 10 cents away. Bets at 480. Come on, get to $5 and hold it, man. Well, at least it's good to see that you're holding the 45 here for Rumble. I mean, for fun, PHUN.
All right, I'm back. Yep, DWAC flipping 697 on Rumble. Wow, plug hit 352. Damn. Even in the 330s, I was thinking this was. Everything's doing good. Everything's just recovering throughout the day.
Yep.
It's happened to most tickers. Seems to just
So close, so close. So close to Rumble. We're so close to hitting that 7. I thought it was going to hit it right now. It should hit it right now. If not right now, you'll hit it at the 7-minute mark. There it is. There it is. Get
Yep,
over 7,
7,
motherfucker.
boom.
That's right. That's right. I'm not in it. I should have been in it, but
Hit 702. Yeah, SNES also been climbing up.
All right, I can focus my attention on something else now. Probably go good to sleep in a little bit. I just wanted to see if RUM hit 7. Actually, I want to see something else too. No, you know what? I should look. Oh, you bastards! It did hit 5. Okay, bets did hit 5. Damn, it didn't hold it at all. Looks like everything's going down right now for some reason.
Opening a letter.
You want to see a green candle at the 7? You want to see a green candle at the 7-minute mark?
I'm surprised CYN struggled throughout the day.
What ticker?
CYN.
Oh, okay. I heard something else.
Oh yeah, no, there's been a lot of hype on. I've seen a lot of hype on CYN.
Doesn't PLG? It doesn't plug run with Riot?
I don't know.
I know Riot and Mero run with each other.
I haven't actually followed Plug all that much, but Plug is actually on a very whoa. I have an incredibly long break like this. Plug could really move here. We could definitely get back up to the 4s on Plug. Especially with that volume that's coming in on Plug. Yeah, bit of a drop on PHUN.
Oh, that's not what you wanted to see.
On which one?
Wow. PHUN. They just knifed the play right now.
Yeah, retesting 44. I was expecting this. You're going to probably see some accumulation below the VWAP now in between this 43, 44 level. Unless if it maintains the 44. If it maintains the 44, then I think you'll see a swing back up. Probably retest that 40, like upper 45 level, maybe 46. How's Lucid doing? Is Lucid at $2? Or $3? Wow. I'm surprised. I swung Lucid a couple of weeks ago. Made some good money on it. And it's fallen all the way back down to 254. I know EVs are struggling, but I didn't realize they were struggling that much.
All right, so unless bets gets to hots up over $5, I'll come back on. If not, this is it for me. I'm starting to fall asleep. So good luck to everybody. I hope you made money today.
Well, I I did. So I know some people in here made some good money.
Yeah. Well, we could have made more money, but
Oh yeah, no, a lot more money. So much more money.
yeah,
A lot of
yeah,
burritos. A lot of
a
burritos.
lot of. Oh my gosh, I screwed that play up. Oh, so bad. I don't know what was worse, the loss that I took, or the fact that I kept scalping. What was it again? I forgot the name of the play.
Oh,
RVSN.
yeah,
We'll find out when I wake up. It's gonna hit me the hardest.
bro. What really killed me is that I sold maybe 3 or 4 minutes before the run up.
And I even said it. Well, here comes the pop is coming.
Yeah, oh, it hit like 5:30, and then it came down. And I'm like, 5:20, 5:30. It's over. It's done. It's gonna knife back down here. They're gonna flip this, and then boom, it just exploded. So
Oh, I saw it coming. Once I saw that pops, I said when I saw that pops coming, I said
yeah,
it popped on,
oh, you
and right before I ran off.
cut out a little
That's
bit.
my cue to get off then. All right, that's my cue to get off then.
All right, all right. Well, thanks
All
for
right,
coming on, man. Appreciate it once again. Always good having you.
sure. I'll come back on tomorrow.
All right,
All right, peace.
peace. All right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That was your boy Salcero joining us on the stream. Very much appreciated for him coming on. He comes on pretty much every day, but I say he puts in a lot of work, a lot of time, a lot of effort. Not only on the stream, but as well outside. So he's a master of what he does. When he speaks, I would recommend listening. And I don't have to give financial advice for that because he doesn't give financial advice either. So, but yeah, so Sarah likes to join the stream after he's done trading in the mornings. Sometimes if I'm gone, he likes to take over for a couple hours, which I always appreciate. So, big thanks to him. By the way, ZJYL has halted up. Wow, 219. ZJYL has always been a swinger. RVSN is also coming back up. So we did have a bit of a big drop here, but it's still managing to climb. ZJYL managed to hit 509 a couple of weeks ago. It is now currently trading at 219, halted on the way up. Rumble is dropping here off of this 7. Hold up, let me just turn down the music a little bit. Don't need it to be too high. If the music is overpowering, just let me know. I just like to have some background because sometimes I'm looking at stuff or analyzing and I'm focusing on the charts, so I won't be saying anything. So just a little bit of a filler. If it's in the way, bothering anybody, please let me know. By the way, also thank you to the new subscribers, and I also want to reiterate once again, thank you to Marco for donating that 5 earlier on in the day. Also, thank you for all the likes. Really appreciate it. Helps out the stream. We're still trying to grow the channel, of course. So any form of support is always appreciated. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know much about ZYJL. I just know that it keeps popping up, and I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of outside of my price range for the account. So, but there's definitely people who are taking advantage of it. By the way, just if anybody is curious, I do see BREA being pumped up. I don't know why. I can try to do some fundamental research. I just see people pumping it, which is never a good thing because that means you're probably already too late. But yeah, I think it is a low floater though. Yeah, it's a low floater, but in case anyone's looking for a new play, something to do research on. Phase has managed to drop back down to this 36 area. RVSN 720. ENSC had multiple pop-ups. Bets is dropping. Where did Fun go? Fun is at 43 now. 44, 43. Yeah, it just seems like today was a sort of a sideways day. Probably some repositioning of positions. I'd also take a sort of a shot in the dark here and say that they're probably going to do some moves after hours, which is kind of what DJ was saying. Seems about right. Because if they let it run during hours, then how do you say, a bunch of people can exit and enter. But if they do it after hours, then it's a bit trickier. It's a very common tactic that I think we're all aware of. And do a quick little check on some of my plays I'm holding. Damn, GVP has been holding it. We need to close above this 133. When's the last time we closed above 133? Back then, and then we fell off. Yeah, we need a little bit more volume. Did we do? Yeah. Alright. Just keeping track some of the plays. Make sure I don't lose too much liquidity on the count. I've already taken a couple of stabs and risks over the last couple of last week or so on the account. Currently, the account high for the stream, I think, is at like, technically I've been in the 300s, but for opening the stream and putting it in the title, 272. It's currently the high, so I am trying to work my way back up into that price range. Did manage to get 2 day trades today that afforded us some relatively decent returns, so nothing to complain about. About 15 bucks. Which I know some people may scoff at, but how do you say, 15% on a $200 account, that's about 7.5% for the day, so that's not bad. Imagine if that was a $100,000 account, that would be $7 grand, so. Which is where we're trying to get to, of course. Alright. RUM still coming back up here. Wait, hold up. Let me put Fun back up here. Fun seems to be taking a real stab at this retest of the VWAP. Don't have a necessarily terrible setup, but something to keep in mind. I think DWAC looks a little bit healthier. There's definitely probably more attention on it in the overall market at a sort of a broader scale. Plug still continuing to pop up here. We've actually hit an intraday high. We're currently looking for a new high of day here. 365 was the high just before the market opened. It did drop off from there. Accumulated at just below the just above the $3 range. So Plug also has a pretty decent setup on the weekly. BFRG still above the 7s, holding the 13 as well, pretty decent. I'm gonna take ZJYL off just for a little bit here. Put up Fun. I have 100 shares in Fun right now, so ZJYL has halted, so we'll just throw it up when it gets unhalted. Wow, CYN has managed, I was saying earlier, CYN has actually kind of fallen off. Managed to pop back up to the 15s here. FaZe still looking to climb up. Yeah, FaZe has been trading sideways, still holding the 13. We do want to see a little bit more aggressive volume kick back in. And BFRG. We'll leave out BFRG for now. Hey, oh hey, what's up, bro? Yes, sir. Salute to you, my friend. We are killing it in the game. See, I still do think that fun has some upside, namely for tomorrow or after hours or something like that. I think today was just going to be a sort of a sideways day. I mean, to be fair, the overall market is kind of just sideways. Nothing's really. The only real thing that's like popping up. Well, there's been a couple of pop ups on some things, but DWAC is probably the leader in that. GSAT? GSAT sounds very familiar. By the way, BFRG hitting new high 727 here. I'll take a quick look at GSAT. Global Star. Isn't this poker? No, this is a satellite service. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, this company is at $3 billion. What the? How? No, there's no way. Yeah, 3 billion in market cap, bro. You don't even tease off of 300 million or 200 million in revenue. They must have some contracts or news that are kind of lingering in the background. Is what my assumption is. If that's the if that's the price target. I don't know. I'm a little too overextended to be looking too deep into some of these plays. By the way, ZJYL unhalted here. 231 is the high. We did come back down to 224. I'm not sure if anyone's playing it, but if you are, cup and handle seems to be forming. Hold up. Ah, okay. Okay, you're looking very long term here. I'm assuming. RUM coming back down 680. DWAC taking a bit of a hit. Let's take a quick look at PHUN here. Yeah, PHUN 43s. We could see a bit of a drop here actually towards the end of the day on PHUN. I would actually be surprised though. I mean, we've retested the 100 what 3 times today. 730 on BFRG still hitting new highs. 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, if you retest it 4 times. RUM taking a bit of a hit. Yeah. No, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you on that. All right, and by the way, NCL is another ticker I've seen people try to pump up. Not a big fan. I haven't done the DD on it. All right, we're gonna take off Rumble here. We're gonna throw up PHUN. GVP. I need GVP to close at 133 here. Yep, BFRG 734 is the high. Zim, you're looking for that 950 break. You have the setup for it. Maybe not the volume, but just keep that in mind. That volume is weak. I'm not saying that it Could mean anything as of right now, but just keep that in mind. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. All right. Bets hit 504, came back down. Phase with a rally, 44.80. Beautiful pop up there. Bit of a topping. Fun DWAC coming back down. You do want to maintain that VWAP. We've got about an hour and a half left in before the market closes. All right. Probably take some of Jasmine's advice with time frames, but ELAB, Eno. ZJYL back down to 195. Again, it's not a play that I'm looking to play, but it does have some movement in there. RVSN never managed to really break that 770 level. Had some spikes, but regardless. Wow, GNS actually came back up. I was thinking about that when it hit 33. GNS looked like it could have a bit of a rally. Nvidia down to 593. QSG. Surprised QSG took such a hit. Let's take a look at SGMA. SGMA is a ticker I've been following for like, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 months now, and they have a pretty decent setup. The fundamentals aren't terrible either. They're not great, but they don't suck. I'm actually surprised that this one hasn't really moved. I don't know, maybe there's, what's the float on this? Float's pretty low. I'm surprised it hasn't grabbed any attention from retail. I don't know, retail kind of likes to just float about when it comes to pumping tickers. ZJYL halted on the way down. Yep, NVVE coming back up 550 here. Rumble has also continued to fall back down to the 650s. See, current moment in time, we're still holding up nicely. Phases doesn't look terrible. DWAC definitely taking a hit. I mean, it's coming, like, as I said, DWAC needed to, it expanded so far off the VWAP and the, it removed itself from sort of the mean. But PHUN is kind of getting pulled down with it. Don't have any other news from New Hampshire, so By the way, we also have Netflix. Yeah, we have earnings season coming in. Netflix included in that. Interesting. We got some large. Oh wow. Okay, Fun with a big drop. DWAC with a big drop. 42. Phase hitting 50, 89. Wow. Sorry, I was looking at some DD and I've come back. Market is completely fucking different. Maybe some of my plays. No. All right. Well, nothing too surprising here. Fun hasn't really moved anywhere. I mean, technically, it's red from the open, but it was obvious when you saw this pattern here that we were going to come back down to this 43 area, 42, 43 area. Question is, I mean, we've retested this 100 now, what, 5 times? We hit the 200 EMA. If you retest the 200 right now, you're going back down to the 40s. Which, I don't know. They're really saucing it up here with some of the results that we see. Again, I think it's pure momentum that we're looking for from some of these plays. It's not really particularly great setup. I do see silver play. I do see gold and silver plays coming back up despite the price action from gold and silver, which is very interesting. Generally, the only time you see miners move is when gold and silver have a bit of a spike and the market is just kind of pumping it up and reevaluating price levels. But unless if I'm mistaken that, no, okay, silver is coming back up. So is gold. But I would have expected a lesser move, to be honest. Plug taking a hit. Phase still rallying. Fun bouncing once again off this 100. How many times? 52.38. Phase really is now starting to push up here. We do have increasing volume as well. Bounce off of the 13. I mean, we got a setup to pop up into the upper 50s here. We just need to see that volume kick back in. BFRG has managed to hit 756. Hopefully Fun will run in power hour and after hours. I mean, it does have a pretty decent setup to do so. I would say most of it's probably just based off of the news of New Hampshire. I still argue that there could be some anticipation from the market, but I mean that could easily be overshadowed even with next week's primaries, right, or the week after that. And if that is already priced in, then there's probably going to be some dips. $55.01. Yeah, NXTP, no. GMBL did have a spike up. IONM also spiking up. GPAK. IKT 205. AREB popping up. Hold up. Damn. AREB is a play that I'm a big fan of. They have contracts in the background that I don't think have been fully realized yet. Though it's taken some time because their fundamentals do suck. And I think they've done a couple of offerings if I'm not mistaken. So NCL is popping up here. 158. We did just hit a daily high. 42.90 on PHUN. Let's take a look at the SPY. How's the SPY doing? Oh, okay. SPY did manage to. Yeah, okay. We already saw that earlier on the day. 48.406. We're going to be seeing new highs. Not exactly the same, but a very similar setup. Rumble has managed to come back all the way down to 620 here. We do see a decent bounce off the VWAP. Still don't have that set up. Phase still trying to break 55 here. RVSN 710. Plug managed to hit 359, bouncing off 13 right now. CYN still up in the 15s. NCL hitting 160. ICU up also 10%. CDU also up around 10%, 9%. BFRG getting dropped from 756 to 698. Again, be careful. That volume was pretty low. We did see a spike in volume on that drop. It's not so much that it's just the relative volume of BFRG is the issue. Incentivizes shorts to come in, which is kind of what happened there. All right, so we were talking about Bitcoin earlier on this morning, and I do want to bring up something interesting. So I did see a chart. Someone basically pointed out that the last couple of pop-ups that we have seen on Bitcoin have been due to futures liquidations. Now, this is exactly what I mean by sort of the ignorance in regards to crypto traders and futures, right? If you have the how do you say it? Most of those moves generally get priced in, but clearly what's going on is sort of an unawareness in the overall market, sort of an inefficiency in pricing those moves. I imagine most of the traders on Bitcoin will eventually learn and that it'll get priced out, but it's very interesting to see that, almost confirming the conversation we had this morning about Bitcoin. With sort of like no real DD, just sort of a intuitive understanding of price action. Again, you don't, to be honest, most of the price action you see don't really need hard DD to be able to focus it. A lot of it can be intuition, just depending on how you structure your understanding of the market. If you structure your understanding of the market pretty well, you don't need data to be able to make a decision. You'll be able to use data to confirm your intuition, which at that point it's no longer intuition, it's just understanding. But I can see the mix-ups here. PHUN popping back up, still trying to reclaim the VWAP here. Again, I don't think the VWAP is as important as this 13. Again, I say you probably close in the 44-cent range on PHUN at the end, unless if they try to flip it back below the VWAP. But again, I feel like that just leaves room for it actually makes more sense to close at 44 than it does 43. RVS going through a pretty heavy. I think we might see a bit of a spark pop up here. RVS seems to be going through a heavy sort of accumulation area in the $7 range. Could also be flipping the other way around. We could just get rug pulled, but because volume is relatively low, so maybe it's weakness. Sorry, I'm trying to be a little bit more tame today, because yesterday when I was going on my rants, YouTube was shutting me down towards the end of the day. Not that I'm afraid of YouTube, but sometimes I do want the stream to be a little bit smoother than when YouTube comes in and tries to halt my stream. I will buy as long as PHUN holds a 200 email, buy the dip. I'll buy the dip. No need to be scared at these prices. Yeah, I completely agree. I think if you look at the daily, I think the daily is a great indicator of where fun is able to actually go. Um, I think I like sort of this like 90 cent range seems pretty doable. Um, I don't know where I was getting 70 cents from. Did they move the 500 on the? Wow, they moved the EMA. I know for a fact they did. That's crazy. All right, phase topping pattern seems to be in here. Could not manage to close above the 53 or the 54, which is probably a key level we need to get over. 55.01 is the high. Probably going to have to retest this sort of 40, mid 40 range. But yeah, no, I agree on fun. I just think there's too much, especially DWAC as well. If you want to throw DWAC in there, I think DWAC has and fun have that momentum, especially with some news. I think it only builds. I think, and if it does build, you'll probably see some very interesting price action. I would still be very skeptical, and I would still be very smart with your trades on fun in regards to being aware of what's going on with it, because they've already done two offerings. If they do a third offering, I mean, come on, that's ridiculous. Might as well let the price go up before you do it. I mean, how many times do you need? Plus, the weekly looks pretty good. I mean, we did tap the 50 on the weekly, so. But if you follow the weekly, yeah, I mean, even the weekly indicates around the 90s, depending on, of course, if you break this 50 cent level, which is probably why you see it sort of stop out at 48, because I believe that's the that's sorry, the 100. The 100 indicates the 98. We kind of got stopped at the 50 EMA on the weekly for fun. So especially because if fun is sort of running alongside DWAC in regards to political news and political momentum, you're probably looking at larger time frames in regards to fun rather than shorter time frames. Short time frames will be important, of course, especially if you're in and out of the play. But if you're trading it a little bit more long term, maybe pushing the setup, you probably want to stick with slightly longer term time frames. By the way, whoa, what happened to FRGT? FRGT is down to 27 cents. They must have done an offering. They must have, right? No. Oh no, they foreign issuer. I'm surprised FRGT is down so low. They had that FRGT had that Amazon contract news, or the it was what was it, the Mexico Amazon contract news for distribution, I believe. Probably just trying to get another reverse split out of it, something like that. I don't know how FRGT is able to drop so hard. I mean, to be fair, today is the first day in what? Basically 2 weeks since we've had a green day on FRGT. Hit 25 cents this morning, which is basically a double bottom on FRGT. So could be an interesting play to keep an eye on, because they had some really good news. And there's another company that I'm a big fan of. They have structure in place for pop-ups and for swings, so yeah, not the greatest reaction by PHUN. But we all know how some of these moves go. It takes a while before we see any real action. ZJYL back down to 160. I think it's just because the spread is so large on the ZJYL. I get a feeling you're gonna break down to that 200 EMA on the 5. That's my gut instinct, not financial advice. Just I don't unless you get like a unless you get a surge in volume or something. I think they might just trickle it off unless power hour really does kick in and you do see that volume kick in. But you need to flip you need to flip momentum. Plus, it seems like a relatively quiet day so far. We've definitely had more volume in the past. Actually, no, it's about the same. I wouldn't be surprised if we actually they gapped down on us. Like for some reason they pop it up to like 97 after hours and then gap it down. Or not gap it down, they gap it up and then bring it down. That seems like something they would do. Especially if you're trying to keep it below $1. Because then you get cake it up with volume. De-incentivize bulls to purchase. Gives advantage to shorts as well. Probably be the most strategic way of handling the float. Unless if you want to give retail and bulls and sort of the general overall market the potential to collect upside momentum, which, I mean, you could as well if you want to bring it up, but the fact that you've done offerings so often indicates to me that they probably are going to do it the other way around. Unless, of course, they want to offer into the upwards momentum. Because how much cash has PHUN raised? What they do? They did like a 7 million and a 5 million, right? 7 million, and then they did one recently and a 5. So they did about 11 million. And then if you do, I mean, that basically doubles that doubles their assets, almost triples it. Gives you burn rate. Oh, it doesn't even give you that much burn rate, to be honest. I mean, that burn rate only gives them maybe 2/3 of a year. You let it run up again. Do have MDAI popping back up. Whatever happened to BFRG? Still 7, holding tight. All right. PHUN looks pretty good now. DWAC is looking ready. That's the setup you want to see. All right, power hour coming in with volume. You can see it coming in. At least the setup. The setup indicates it. I'm not saying that. That previous candle was not something you really wanted to see. All right, there we go. DWAC back up to the 52. Now looking to reclaim the 13 EMA. We're going to start getting some movement back in. Power hour is going to kick in. Phase still down to 45. Just continues to sell off. RVSN still chilling. Where did NCL go? Or was it the other watch list? No, there's this watch list. No, I can't find it. Oh, there it is. 157. 648 on Rumble. Hey, yeah, Zim. I'm down, dude. I'm gonna take a. I want to see that, even though I used to watch a lot of their content. They're both really smart, but that's probably got to be one of the most downy conversation I've ever. Sort of conversation. Very, very high frequency. That's a nice way of putting it. Did anyone here you used to watch Astro streams during the AMC GameStop days? I had first found PHUN from his stream back in October 2021. No, Marco, I'm not a I was never really involved in the whole AMC GME thing. The furthest extent I was involved was like when Robinhood limited the purchasing of shares. I bought one AMC and one GME. That was about the extent I was involved in. I was not involved in the run up. I was not involved in trying to maintain price action. One sec. All right. Yeah, so I was never really involved in the actual run up or making money off it. There's a lot of people in here who were. And they probably know what you're talking about. Um, I would say I'm a slightly different trader than probably a lot of people are used to. Not that I'm like special or anything, but I would say my perspective on the market is probably slightly different than most people are used to. Nothing crazy though, like nothing that you wouldn't be able to understand. But at that time, I'm definitely more congregated to fundamental plays. So I like to use some basic like Peter Lynch, Warren Buffett guidelines when it comes to even day trading. PHUN ran like 400%, some crazy amount one morning. It was crazy, hella fun, and so much money that was made. Oh, that's good to hear, man. No, there's some plays on here that a couple of plays I've been running the last couple of days that I've made money on in the past. So, all right, well, PHUN is still popping back up over 44. DWAC is looking ready to break that 13 EMA to the upside. We do seem to be collecting momentum, unless that volume doesn't. We are into power hour. We do have sort of reversal setups there. There we go. Break over the 13. Rumble still a little bit of a rejection. Rumble looks a little bit weaker, but I wouldn't be surprised if it flips. So yeah, but otherwise than that, for the most part, I wasn't really involved in sort of that era, even though I was trading at the time. It never really interested me. Those type of plays didn't fully interest me. It is in my personal experience that the best way to trade is to play plays that not a lot of people are talking about it. So, not that, how do you say, not that social, like I think retail traders are definitely 100% like underrated and undervalued. It is shown many, many times over in the past that retail traders are definitely in many cases even better and have a greater understanding of the market than Wall Street does. But I also think that they play different games. So I think there's trade-offs in understanding of the market as well as capability of moving the market. So I do like I still like I'm a retail trader. So like I'm part of the retail community. I like the retail community even though it's pretty degen a lot of the times, but you know, that's part of it. Um, I also think that people don't take retail trading as seriously as they should. So like I try to be the oddball out in the odd group, which how do you say it doesn't always work well for me, but you know, you live and you learn. Mistakes are made, money is lost, money is gained. That's also why I've done this account, this $100 challenge account, because it's sort of a way, I think, not only to myself but also to other people to prove that like I don't know, the market really isn't like it's hard. Don't get me wrong. You have to spend a lot of time and energy into understanding the market, but I think it's also in many ways it's a lot simpler than people give it credit for. Than like they give market makers credit like sort of this ivory tower mindset. I don't think the market the market prices that shit in, man. Like that's the thing you gotta understand. That whole like ivory tower mindset is arrogance, and the one thing that the market hates the most is arrogance. Yeah, no, hey Marco, I completely respect that. I'm like, how do you say it? It's also my perspective that you can't really hate on anyone's strategy. Like I use EMAs. Some people think that's dumb, like that's very basic, but it's like, hey man, I've been using EMAs for a long, long time. I know how EMAs like for the most part, I know how EMAs work and like how they behave and stuff like that. So I respect everyone's strategy. I personally I think you can mix fundamentals and risky plays together. I think that's like people dismiss the fundamental aspect of it, but if you're a technical trader and you add fundamentals underneath the technical trade that you make, I think your upside is greater than your downside. So, but it's especially with even some of the people who trade here, and there are just so many different forms and strategies and understanding of the market that if you as a trader claim or decide that something is stupid, like the market will slap you around. It'll drag you around like a doll. So the best thing to do is just to come at it with humility. Yeah, look, man, it's I always refer to GME and AMC as the great meme wars, you know? And if you put it into that context, right? Like I've said like some of the OGs in the stream know. And I've said this like even a year ago. I said that retail traders over the next 5 years will become far better than market maker traders. That it just it's inevitable, right? To put a Thanos quote on it, I am inevitable. And I think that's sort of the direction retail is trading, because there's like sure a lot of retail traders they lose money, a lot of retail traders they stop trading, a lot of retail traders don't put in the time and effort into learning the market, but there are plenty of retail traders who do. And those retail traders, right, as I say, they have to fight out on the streets. Why? Right? Like most of the market makers and sort of big money or smart money, however you want to define that, they have all the trainers, they have all the diet, they have like they have everything they need to be a good fighter. But it's, if you like, in sort of a fighter context, it's all a huge part of fighting is also mentality. I think it's that mentality that I think is I think market makers actually force retail traders to endure that mentality, and I think it actually makes retail traders stronger. Like I don't actually think market makers realize that, mainly due to their hubris and their capital, right, and their links to, for example, the Fed, who just print money and then bail them out. But otherwise than that, I still think their hubris, how do you say, their hubris will be absolutely clapped in the market. Yeah, man, it's dedication. That's all it is. It's just dedication. It's just a discipline. Like retail traders, we're street fighters when in quote unquote we're street fighters. So street fighters will still knock you the fuck out. Like sure, they might be technically undisciplined in certain areas, but hey, it's part of the game, my friend. FaZe coming down here down to 41, hitting that 30. PHUN, yeah, PHUN just okay, maybe 43. I thought PHUN was gonna have a little. I thought this move that it made about an hour ago, I thought it was gonna maintain it and kind of be up in the 45s by now, and then maybe drop off to the 44 lower or higher 43s. But made that move a little bit earlier, so I don't know, 43, 44. GVP's been holding up pretty nice, actually. Well, how's Nvidia doing? How's the SPY and Nvidia doing? SPY, there we go. So SPY has hit new highs. We have not broken the 84.61 level, but we have hit the 84.58 level. Let's take a quick look at Nvidia, actually. We'll see where Nvidia took us. Yeah, see that any rally on Nvidia is just instantly bullish on these freaking ETFs. It's ridiculous. The larger they are, the harder they fall. Yeah, but I think for the most part, like there's probably some people in here, like there's probably profitable people trading right now. Oh, there we go. New highs 62, 63. Oh no, wait, sorry. Hold up. We hit 485 yesterday. My bad. I forgot. It's so confusing. I'm still used to the SPY being in the 60s and 70s that like 80s just I haven't been focusing on the SPY that much in the 80s. That my mind's just not really prepared for it. Does have a nice setup, but yeah, I was gonna say like there's probably some people. There's probably a mixture of people in the stream right now. There's probably some people who are profitable, probably some people who are unprofitable. Um, if if you're unprofitable, all I would say is it's time, man. You probably haven't put in enough time, or you just haven't checked yourself on a psychological / emotional level. You haven't humbled yourself enough. If you're still losing money, you haven't humbled yourself. It's as simple. it's simple. It's harder to actually figure it out, but like that's probably like the best non-financial advice I could give you is you have to check yourself if you're losing money. It's as simple as that. Your ego is too big. And if that doesn't make sense to you, then that's exactly where the problem lies. Oh, okay, that's very interesting. I think with the momentum PHUN has had since Iowa caucuses last week and when Trump wins New Hampshire primary TN, we could see a 52-week very high soon. Yeah, so I think this is probably what you're going to see. This is just my speculation. I'm not an expert necessarily. I do like to follow the elections every cycle because I don't know, it's entertaining. And just, I don't know, there's cracks here and there that you kind of pick up on. But I think probably, like, I agree with you. I think Trump is probably going to be, I think Trump is just going to be steaming ahead for probably the next 6 months in every category. Like, I don't really see how he fucks it up. Democrats have fucked it up. They're still running Joe Biden. So I think not only is he going to absolutely crush Nikki Haley in the primaries, but then I think Joe Biden is just he's fumbling it. Like no one takes him seriously. People who opposed Trump in 2020, because in 2016 it was a shock, and then during that when he was in term, people were kind of hating, bashing. It was really easy, and then you had COVID and all that type of stuff. So it was really easy to hate on Trump. So people pushed him out. But then what they ended up realizing was when they pushed him out, they actually realized how good of a president was. Like, you almost had to lose Trump as a president to kind of realize how good of a president he actually was. So I think that's the big thing that happened. So I really don't see how Trump like loses any form of momentum, and that probably bodes well. Like that reflects in DWAC, PHUN. I would even argue Rumble. I think Rumble could be one of those plays sort of lagging behind in sort of that momentum in valuation. So I think that's a big thing. There's only one thing that I think that could really kill momentum over the next year is maybe if they switch out Joe Biden. I've seen some political, quote unquote, political experts claim that the strategy for the Democrats is to basically whoever they want to put up, which people have been speculating either between Michelle Obama and Gavin Newsom, they want to reduce the exposure to Trump and increase potential momentum. Because if you think about people who vote sort of on that side of on the political spectrum, they're they're kind of emotional idiots. Like, they don't actually really understand what's going on. So if they, like, let's take Michelle Obama, for example. If they were to announce Michelle right now, right, then Trump gets an entire year to bash her, right? Which, how do you say? What we learned in 2016 is if you give Trump enough time, and even 2020, if you give him enough time to, like, sort of beat down on somebody, he will absolutely wreck you. It's so easy for him. So they're probably going to reduce exposure time-wise, and then that also increases the momentum aspect, because there are people who are going to vote for Trump who probably don't actually want to vote for him, but that's kind of the only option that they have left. So it could be the case that they switch back over, and because there's nothing that, like, because how do you say, there's people who just, like, it's the same situation back in the last 8 years where it's like there's a lot of people who are voting not for the person that they like, but against the person they don't like. And right now, the person that people dislike more is Joe Biden. So it's as simple as that. But sort of in regards to short-term time frames, I know I'm speaking long-term, but I think if you think about it, like DWAC, for example, I called out DWAC going to 60 was it last week, beginning whenever DWAC started running, which I think was actually the beginning of this week, right? No, it was when DWAC was in the 20s. Yeah, last week I called DWAC going to the 60s, which I mean it hit 60s in pre-market, so I wasn't wrong about that. But if you look at it from sort of a long-term time frame, DWAC, and I would even include PHUN and Rumble on that, I think you probably have around 6 months of uninterrupted potential momentum in some of these plays. If you're looking at it from that aspect, PHUN has already done a couple of offerings. I'm going to assume that they're going to do another one, because if they're willing to do it at 8 cents, they're probably going to be willing to do it at 40 cents. So, but I think you are right, Marco. So, but that's like pretty much my political analysis. That's as far as you're gonna go. I think it's important though, because like I know a lot of traders don't really give a crap about politics, or they don't think it actually impacts their trading. But I don't know. With a man like Trump, it definitely impacted the market beginning 2016, even leading up into the COVID crash and afterwards. A lot of that momentum was off the back of Trump's presidency and some of his refinancing decision making, because he basically probably squeezed out a couple extra $1 trillion in liquidity that the government was able to print due to what he did, and with interest rates. So because I say he's not a complete idiot, so you got to give the man credit. So I think just him winning, even anticipation wise, unless the market takes an absolute tumble during that time, which there's a very high likelihood that that's the case, or I'd say there's still a likelihood that that's the case. That's probably a better way of saying it. Unless if that happens, I mean, you could end up like, unless it was like a very sort of like, it could be sort of a sideways bearish market, which we've seen before, especially around the inflation situation, right? Because the M2 supply is going back up. That's one thing people have to keep track of. If M2 supply goes back up, inflation will come back with an absolute roar. Like it'll just, because there's so much money in the system that it's like basically kicking up dust at the bottom of like a pond. Like it's the water is just gonna be muddy for like you're just gonna have to wait for the sediment to settle. So they're already kicking back up QE, right? They're getting rid of QT, which was the promise that they made essentially. Right? They said like, we'll print all this money, but we'll reduce the money supply. But then they just basically stopped almost instantaneously. But to be fair, the market still has to correct. The market anticipated that correction in liquidity. You can see that in the SPY, but I think right now the biggest thing is that we need to see a decision being made on how the United States moves forward with just liquidity management. I think that's the biggest thing. But yeah, this comes back down to decision making. I mean, there's a whole nother aspect of it. I don't really. YouTube doesn't like when I go into this aspect of it, but some of you probably know what I mean. But I also think, like, just based off of sort of trading aspect of it, I think Trump heavily influences the volatility and the liquidity within the market, like more so than other people. So it's a big deal, and DWAC and PHUN I think are potential initial examples of that. So potentially, right? Not saying definitively. All right. Well, plug hit 381, still moving up. Wow. I was looking at plug at the 330s. I was like, this could go to the mid fours, and I mean, it's kind of already making its way up there to the fours at least. You do have a nice sort of daily setup, and I think weekly as well. Weekly is still a bit cautious, but you do have a lot of opening volume for the first 2 days of the week. Good thing about finally getting rid of sort of the initial, like the last, because we had like 3 short weeks. You definitely have more decisive decision making within the market in regards to liquidity. Like you're seeing runners breathe out a little bit more during those sort of, like you had large runners. Of course, there we go. What did I say? All of a sudden we have connection issues. Woo! Come on, YouTube. We've done this dance before, man. The oh yeah, no, the 4-day weeks have really, I think, really killed some of the momentum. So I think you're definitely going to see some plays in the beginning of the years. You always have some decent momentum. It isn't until sort of like summer where people get really judgmental on certain movers. Whoops. Excuse the dogs in the background, by the way. They're just excited, that's all. All right, well, we have about 35 minutes left to go in the market today. Plug has been having very decent ascending volume. DWAC and PHUN, I don't know. I don't think they're going to be making much moves until... Do we have any news yet come out of New Hampshire? Not really. No, okay. So we haven't really had any news come out. So I don't think we're going to see any real moves in these plays until probably after hours again. Kind of what DJ was saying. Damn, GVP. Come on, baby. What you got in store for me? Finally kicking. I'm surprised you haven't got more volume. It could be a good sign. Could also be a bad sign. But yeah. Also, I haven't paid much attention to sort of the like Congress and all that stuff, but I don't really, that shit I don't think really matters all too much. Right? Most of the market is just psychology and perception. So I think Donald Trump in office itself is enough perception to alter sort of the course. Let's see. Anything else? Bets? No. Faye still kind of coming down here. NVVE. Damn, I thought NVVE was going to have another pop-up here, but we could see it sort of just before the close. If we see a rally to the 630 level, that wouldn't surprise me. A bit of a dollar pop here. Probably going to see some late-day pop-ups here and there. Our VSN's actually maintained $7 pretty well as well. Yeah, MVVE 432, very nice. But yeah, we also have Asian markets underperforming, but that's not really a surprise, to be honest. I think for the most part, they've been trying to just hide sort of the recession. I think the M2 supply going up is probably gonna do us a big favor and sniffing out a lot of the bullshit. I think people are really gonna be surprised by the fact that interest rates are gonna be up for probably the next decade. That's my guess, not financial advice. Which is I don't really see how I don't see where you can why or how you could bring down interest rates. Unless your goal is to like inflate the crap out of the market. But as dumb as J-Pal is, I'm not gonna give I'm not gonna call him that stupid. Alright, well, we've now bounced off of the 100 EMA on the daily officially 4 times intraday. We've bounced off of it 6 times, or yeah, 6 times since yesterday. So, PHUN got to be making a move here soon. I mean, normally you don't retest certain levels 6 times, or at least time EMAs that large. Generally, you either retest the lower end of it or you make a move upwards, which technically I guess we've done, but not in a significant way. It's honestly pretty healthy though that you've had an entire day retesting this 100, unless they really going to slow down the movement. I mean, the 1 hour doesn't look too bad. The 2 hour does look a little toppish. I mean, you do have some RSI room. I think that MACD could definitely go higher. The daily as well. I mean, the daily could definitely have a pop up higher. And the weekly as well. I mean, the weekly and the daily. Oh my god. Sorry for the dogs. All right, they've chilled out. Okay. Yeah, but I think PHUN definitely it has a setup to go to the 90s. I wouldn't. A dollar. I would say safe side 70s, upside 80s, extreme deviation 90s, and a dollar. That's gonna take some time. We do see DWAC trying to pop back up over this 13. We've been testing it for the last half an hour or so. We could see some spikes here. We have half an hour left. MVVE 535 still looking to pop back up here. Actually, one sec. I'll be right back. Boom, there we go. DWAC, baby. 54. 570 on NVVE. Go to the bathroom. Everything starts running again. Cool. 580. Nice pop-up. DWAC 54. Gonna get that 44 on fun? Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up like 44.50 or something. 591, man, MVVE. Yes, the 620 area. Probably see a little bit of a rejection. Anywhere from 620, probably 640. 650 maybe. $5.99, 606. There we go. NVVE 607. Rumble still 650. It's not a bad place to kind of end the day for Rumble. SNES. Wow, SNES managed to hit 97. RVSN 710. I mean, it's very, maybe like a pop-up in the morning seems plausible on RVSN. Completely fumbled this play earlier on in the day. I mean, I made like what, 9%, 8, 9, 10%, but I completely missed out on the like 100% run up essentially. So MVVE 610, 615. PHUN still struggling. No news. Aren't the results supposed to come out before 8 o'clock East? Why is it taking so long? They don't have any. They only have one county so far. I'm not opposed to that move. Well, the results should be basically known at around the time the after hours closes. So you're probably, I mean, what I would probably take a guess at is that you actually might take a bit of a hit here after hours, maybe down to the 41, 40 area. And then maybe you just get like a massive rally just before the market, like after hours closes or something. Because what will probably happen is it'll probably sell off after hours, but like into the news coming out. Unless if the anticipation is greater, then it will flip to the other side. But so you're either going to get a down up or an up down, like maybe selling into the news, but I doubt that. Definitely, if the news is what most people think it will be, then probably what you'll see is a massive pop-up in the morning right at the market, pre-market open. And then you'll probably see a sell-off and then people trying to probably catch the knife. Volatility will probably be back in, especially with the New Hampshire primaries fresh in people's minds, going to bed. Wake up the next morning with that volatility. All right. Here we go. Market is coming to a close now. We got less than 20 minutes left. NVVE, yeah, 615 dropping. I don't think you're going to see much else pop up. Again, I think PHUN and DWAC probably have some after hour moves. I don't really see anything else. Some of the banks are up and down today, so it's a bit of a mixed bag as well on that end. What about the SPY? SPY hit 484.95, came back down to the mid 84s. Do you have gold and silver still popping? Yeah, a little bit. Treasury yields slightly sideways and up. Bitcoin has actually come back up to the 39,000 level. Cedu is in the 8s. Get out of here. Zim, I'm not sure if you're still here, but you still playing Cedu, man? Cedu's had some hit that 6 yesterday and bounced up pretty nicely. Oh wow, look at that. Wait, am I reading that right? COSM is now officially at a very key level. I'm not sure if it'll actually break out from that level. DWAC back down to 52. PHUN still at the 100. Yeah, I think that 200 EMA retest once again is coming in. Just my guess though. Especially with basically a double top for today. Phase and MVV. 15 minutes left. About 3 5-minute candles left to go. PHUN might see a bit of a drop here. CYN back into the 1770, rallying again. Looking to push this 1850 high this morning. Took the entire day to come back up. Really left it late. I'm sneaking up behind the scenes. Yeah, no real news again. Yep, there we go. PHUN dropping 42. Looks like 200 EMAs coming back in. Alright, we got 40.52 as support right now on PHUN. Big drop coming in. Looking to hold this 52 area. If not, you're going back down to the 35.29. I think there's just weakness in volume right now. I think that's why. 18 on CYN. Okay, we're getting some pop-ups here towards the close. Phase dropping pretty hard. GPAK's coming back up. 36. Looking to try to come back into that sort of opening area. Alright, we hit 40.46 on PHUN. See if the volatility is same way to the upside here. We do see some buying pressure kicking in. $18.06, $18.08. CYN is probably the only real runner towards the close here that I can see right now. Phase did get dropped underneath the VWAP. I mean, to be fair, that happened same with PHUN here. Maybe a little bit of a late day pop up on RVSN. Yeah, RVSN's gonna come back up to this $9 area. 41.86 on PHUN. Yeah, I mean, unless they do like a massive volume rally, I don't think we see 43 into close. Maybe 42. Yeah, we do still have this gap at 36, 37 on PHUN, by the way. I'm below that 25, 28, but we do have some gaps that we can still fill on PHUN. CYN 1820, still looking to push. We do have only 7 minutes left to go here. Alright, we got 5 minutes left here. Wow, 42.20. Right back up to that 42.60 level that we're looking for. CYN, a bit of a dip off that 18.20. GPAK 36. Final 5 minute candle. Here we go. Bets below 420. OTLK with a bit of a spike. SNES is still doing pretty good. Wow, are we really gonna rally back up to the 43.08 area? 43.10 area? Oh, 36.37 seems reasonable for you to drop. Wow, okay, wow, we did hit 43. Are we gonna manage to get 44? 3.5 minutes left to go. I thought we were gonna see a little bit more. Oh, we have to spike above the VWAP. Excuse me, goddamn it. All right, 2.5. PHUN does seem to be a little bit on the defense right now. there we go. 1 minute left to go. 42.88 on PHUN. Phase still, phase is still down there. Rumble 650. Here it is. Of course they leave it last minute. All right, we're still trying to push 43, 43.13. So we did hit that. Are they gonna try to break it above the VWAP? 20 seconds. No. 10 seconds. 2, 1. All right, boom, ding, 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 ding. There we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The market has closed for the day. Quick little review. Missed out on some opportunities here and there. Could have definitely made some more money. Did do 2-day trades. Did make money. So we are up on the account for today, which is good to see. Thank you to Joel. Marco, I appreciate the $5, man. Thank you. Really nice talking to you, man. Always appreciate it. Zim, away. Jason. Salcero, of course. DJ Underground, Sue, Jasmine, Lily, thank you. And Pyro came in as well earlier today. I feel like I'm missing some people. If I am, I apologize. Thank you guys for chatting with me and Salcero today. Salcero's probably asleep though. Do want to thank him for coming on the stream as always. Always appreciate it when he comes on. Thank you guys for the likes. Appreciate it. Helps out the stream a lot. And yeah, nothing else really much to say. It was a pretty decent day. A lot of opportunity. Hopefully we can continue that tomorrow. Hopefully PHUN does have a nice little fun rally. Haha, no pun intended. Well, pun intended actually. But yeah. And yeah, that's it. Very simple Tuesday. I will catch you guys all tomorrow morning. And yeah, peace until next time.